And,
Yes.
like that. And the next
then-
comment, Anand Sanjay, hello. It's from Anand Sanjay and he has posted hello. And next comment is also from Anand Sanjay. Anand SAJAN. I posted, Ma, when will Corona end?
Yes.
And Nithyananda has been posted E equals MC2. And ha 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 ha.
Yes. Okay.
And
That was
there is one
beautiful.
more comment. What is the next comment?
The comment is from CHRMAN. Babu has posted amazing. And again, Julie Plant has posted wow, wonderful, cool.
Beautiful,
Wonderful,
Ma.
Ma. Thank you
Yes,
so
it
much,
was indeed
Monica
wonderful
Kaladra.
and cool. Thank you so much, Ma Kaladra. Actually, now all the viewers, Charvan Babu Ayya, Julie Platt, Anand Sajanaya, and many others that are watching us, we would like to show you actually, Ma Kaladra, can you just turn around and show to all the viewers that your eye band is still in place, even as you were reading it, it's still intact and in place.
Thank you so much, Ma. Why don't you actually lift your head up, like lift your chin up? Yes, thank you so much. You can go ahead and remove Nithya Kaladarananda's eye band. Yes. Wonderful, Ma. Thank you so much. Y'all can see how the eye band is intact. Yes, thank you. Actually, just to let all of you know, it's around 2:40 a.m. Indian Standard Time. And even in this time, we having this ability to manifest the power no matter what time it is. It's really amazing. It's just purely Swamiji's blessing. So thank you so much, Nithya Kaladarananda and Nithya Yoga Prananda for joining us for this. Thank you, Nithyananda. Now we are going to be entering into the next segment. In this segment, we are going to be learning about what is actually going to be happening today, the Akashic reading. What is Akashic reading and what exactly happened to us during this Akashic reading? Let's continue the segment after a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations. Both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Yes, welcome back, dear viewers, from that short break after a very interesting, astounding power demonstration of the powers of third eye by the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasana. Now let's understand, what are the Akashic readings? Akashic records are the readings from the time and space. Whatever has happened in time is there as a file. As it's told by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything that happened, happening, or will happen. Yes, the next slide, please. Akashic records are the verbal, visual, five-dimensional documents. Whatever is happening continuously getting recorded. All the information you collected from all your births is in your DNA. And you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste time doing the same actions again and again and caught in the cycle of karma. Yes, the next slide, please. It is not a prediction, please understand. It is a reading from the cosmic archive. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in the Akashic record, there is no past, present, or future. And that is why we call it as what is happened or happening and yet to happen. And each of these are clearly recorded in the Akashic record. In Swamiji's own words, nobody has the right to comment on these readings. Nobody has the right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has the right to interpret or comment on these readings. They are complete unto themselves. For anybody who lives in tune with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated, broken, and these great truths settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightenment. As the avatar of Paramashiva, who has graced humanity, and he's giving the darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to questions to the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer, but a karmic breakthrough for the receiver. And that's why only an avatar can decode the Akashic reading. So what we're going to be experiencing today is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gracing in the form of Devi Parashakti, and he himself says that Devi Parashakti does not read the past, present, or future. She goes one step beyond and literally just manifests what you want. And she is the one who creates your reality as how you want it. Anyone, as a reminder, anyone who would like to ask any question or request any blessings on for the Parashakti Akashic reading, you can reach out in any of the social media platforms, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, and use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar, tag @Nithyananda, and your question may be read out, and Devi Parashakti herself will answer and bless you in so many different ways in your life. So the Shastra Pramana, or the scriptural reference to manifest powers of Akashic reading, is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 61 and Sutra 84. The chant goes, Akasham vimalam pashyam kritva drishtam nirantaram tabdham tat kshat Devi Bhairavam Vipur Apyuyat. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless, infinite etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one gaze from the third eye without blinking, continuously, and make the body and inner space steady and motionless in the very moment. O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, Bhairava. The Apta Pramana for the Akashic reading is from the Mahabharata. In the Hindu Purana, Mahabharata narrates the story of the Greek sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in human form, and reasons all of his suffering. Sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but was in fact the incarnation of Yamaraj, the Lord of Death. He was to play the part of a so-called Shudra for 100 years, being cursed by Manduka Muni. The next slide, please. And some of the benefits of the Akashic reading is including accessing the memories collected inside of your DNA and making sure and ensuring that you do not waste time doing the same actions again and again. Accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from the default future, bringing an end to binding cognitions, known and unknown, suffering, leading you to experience enlightenment. Paramashivam. The initiated Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul can view the Akashic records. However, only an avatar can alter, edit, upgrade, and change the Akashic records. During the Darshan and Dikshas, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blesses and upgrades the Akashic records as per the prayer of the devotee. Yes, the next slide, please. Now, if you're wondering, what can you ask during the Akashic reading. Or how you can ask during the Akashic readings today, you can always go to any of the social media platforms, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, or Facebook, and use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar to ask your questions. During the Akashic reading, you will have the most accurate and unbiased answer to any questions about your life, destiny, purpose, or any everyday part of your life even. And you will be spiritually healed of physical and emotional problems with just a look or word. You'll be able to understand the reasons behind your life's happenings, receive blessings to fulfill your right desires, and get the clarity to redesign your future. Yes. So this is the summary of what you'll be able to understand, what you'll be able to experience during the Akashic records, which we will be able to experience shortly. In the next and further segments, we will be understanding more and more about who is Devi, Parashakti, why connect with the cosmic mother, and what is the benefit that so many people have received so far by the Supreme Court. And be back with you.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara deities and Nijavatara living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Welcome back, dear viewers. In the next segment of today's program, we are going to introduce to you about the divine feminine consciousness. Let us see what is divine feminine consciousness. So we're going to start with introducing the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti from Saundarya Lahari. Shiva Shaktya Yukto Yati Bhavati Shakta Prabhavitum Nache Devam Devo Nakalu Kushalah Spanditumapi Atastwam Aradhyam Harihara Virincha Devirapi Pranatwam Stotwam Va Katamakrada Punyaha Prabhavati. Lord Shiva only becomes able to do the creation in this world along with Shakti. Without her, even an inch he cannot move. And so how can one who does not do good deeds or one who does not sing your praise become adequate to worship you, O Goddess mine, who is worshipped by the Trinity? The next verse that we have in the Shastra Pramana, Bhavanitvam dasi mahi vitara drishtim sakarunam iti stotvam vanchan kadyati bhavanitvam nitiyaha tadaivatvam tasmai disasi nija sayutya padavim mukunda brahmendra sputa makuta nirajita padam. If anyone who has a wish in his mind to pray, you Bhavani, my mother, please shower on me a part of your merciful look. Even before he says, you Bhavani, you, my goddess, would give to him the water falling from the crowns of Vishnu, Rudra and Brahma at your feet and grant him eternal life in your world. Devi Parashakti, Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. All the great things start only with the mother. Bhuvaneshwari is the cosmic mother, her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. The source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source of all of us. We all came from Parashakti, stay in Parashakti and go back to Parashakti. They are all literally waves in the ocean called Parashakti. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, into which all of us are going to merge. It is like a wave, starts from the ocean, stays in the ocean, rises in the ocean, falls back into the ocean. We all start from Parashakti, stay in Parashakti, rise in Parashakti, drop in Parashakti and merge back into Parashakti. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the Lord of the supreme consciousness. Parashakti is the embodiment of Tyaga. And the whole worship of this divine feminine consciousness is so unique to Hinduism. And today we are all going to be blessed with the beautiful darshan of Devi Parashakti, and we are going to be blessed to receive her darshan and the Akashic readings of Devi Parashakti. And joining us today to share his experience of Devi Parashakti, today we have Vinayaka Shrikantha from San Jose, who is here joining us to share his experience of Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings. So we are so happy to invite Vinayaka Ayya today. Nithyananda Ayya.
Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, thank you so much for joining Nithyananda TV live to share your experience of Devi Parashakti.
Thank you so much for the opportunity, Ma. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah. So, what is it that you would like to share about your experience with Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings?
Yeah, Ma. So it has been just very beautiful, very beautiful, very auspicious, very divine. Means what to say? Nitya Mangala, Nitya Kalyana, and all those auspicious things are just there, and the goodness you feel, the liveliness you feel when watching Parashakti's Akashic reading, just connecting with her, right? Just connecting with her, connecting with Devi, and receiving her, doing some little puja here and there, and saying Amma, Bamma, Tayi. So yeah, it has been, and by Parashakti's grace, Swamiji's grace, she has been answering. She has been giving so much, right? She has been giving so much, and so much of blessings, so much of auspiciousness. So indeed, blessed, Ma. That's what I feel. That's what. In one sentence, if you ask, just blessed. Supremely blessed.
Feeling so blessed. Beautifully expressed, Ayya. And yesterday's answer of Devi Parashakti to you still is so fresh and alive, I'm sure, in all of our minds. And what was the question that you asked, and what was the answer? Maybe you can tell our viewers.
The question that I asked yesterday was basically what it means. Till when when should we visit India or travel to India, and should we travel to India in 2022 or not? And the answer that I got was actually it really hit my soul. I know I was actually going through the answer for almost like 1 to 2 hours, trying to understand what actually Devi is trying to say to me, because it is an answer for me. And then slowly, steadily, I could understand the context and what all I had in my mind while I was asking that question, though unsaid. Devi, as usual, knows everything, right? Everything, absolutely, she knows everything. So what I had not asked, what I had asked, what I am supposed to ask, all those things, she put it together, and she said, okay, and she gave the answer, saying that, yeah, especially now, given the fact that given the third wave that is happening, that is going to happen in India, and the amount of effort that Kailasa and Swamiji is putting to make sure that to basically give that particular knowledge that how do you need to quarantine, what is multi-level quarantine, how actually should you do it, and what does it take, what kind of infrastructure does it take, and how do we kind of do it as a model. Like, for example, Biddi Kailasa is becoming a model of how to do that. And I honestly request all the leaders, the community leaders, even simple things like the locality leaders, right? Like, for example, not everybody may not be able to go to the ashram for various reasons. But if we understand how we need to handle it, because this pandemic and all these things, how do we need to handle this? Like, how do we now need to implement this multi-level quarantine in your area? How to do that? maybe for example, all the people in the flat or all the people in the area, they get together and say they designate some kind of this kind of compartments and etc. etc. So yeah, so all those things which are being given out, I just request everybody to just tune in and especially when Devi comes, whether she answers your question or not, 100% sure she's listening to you, right? She's definitely listening to you, and she will answer your question moment it is coming out of, means that space when you carry that, automatically she will answer it. But even otherwise, she's listening to you and she is giving. And when she is answering others, it is not that she's only answering me. She's answering so many of us. She's answering so many of us that question that, hey, should we now visit India or not? Or what should we do? How do we need to plan? Things like that, right? So yeah, that was what I felt, Ma. Yeah. Initially, I felt a bit, it was such a ferocious answer, right? It was such a ferocious answer and such a powerful answer. So it kind of shook me a bit, but I could start understanding the depth of what Devi is saying. So that was what I felt. Yeah.
So beautiful. I actually, right after Devi Parashakti answered your question, we were having a discussion with other co-sannyasis because Swamiji has been talking about this Padayatra from the year 2013. Which was when I was initiated into the path of sannyas and Purna sannyas. At that time itself, Swamiji said 10,000 sannyasis will be doing the Padayatra in the year 2020 and literally enriching the whole of Bharat and demonstrating the powers and that's one time. And then even in during Mahasadashivam in the year 2017, again Swamiji talked about the Padayatra in the year 2020. So multiple times in the year, Swamiji already foresaw what was going to come, and he had a plan to protect India and from this COVID pandemic. And that's exactly what today we are going to share at 4:30 a.m. You can see a scroll on the screen about the breaking news, how this whole bio war was waged on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his mission, stopping Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from what was to could have prevented and protected India and Bharat Desha from the what is happening, right? The Kirmi Bhojanam, the hell that we are all seeing in India today, bodies burning and people not having spaces in the hospital and people gasping, people dying like flies and mosquitoes and it's what's happening and dead bodies floating on Ganga and whatnot, and still we are not clear on the actual ground reality because India is lying, the media is lying, we are not having the right picture to even understand.
We are still feeling that it is something that we as humans in control. It is beyond that. That plane of control is no more available. It is very evident with the amount of massive amount of random happenings, right? It is like you feel it is chaos, but no, it is not. So you need to understand that it is a higher level. There is a plane of existence that you cannot understand unless you are in association, or you connected to Swamiji or to Devi Parashakti somehow or the other. So it is very important to understand that this is the time not to say that, okay, I can do it, you can do it. No, listen to what is being said. So, and Devi Parashakti has so beautifully said that, the solution is so simple. So if all the leaders, if the right people at every level, whether it is a community, whether it is a town, whether it is a city, whether it is a state, or whether it is a country, if all of them understand this particular message and we all do what we feel responsible and what we can do from our hand. Maybe I'm just, since we are on NTV, I'm requesting if anybody who knows anybody who can influence the return of Swamiji, in the right way, as Devi Parashakti has said. Means when she said that one from last 1.5 months, I was feeling, Swamiji, somewhere or the other, I personally do also feel responsible. Whether I'm in India or not, or that is a different matter, but we could not. And especially when he said about the Gurukul, about Tiruvannamalai, on that day, We felt, what did we do? Like Swamiji was so much in pain when he was talking about the Gurukul, the ecosystem that he was missing, the Tiruvannamalai ecosystem that he was missing. He was so much in pain when he was telling all of us. So on that day, I did feel that somewhere or the other, we all are responsible for this. We all are responsible for this. And Parashakti has now given a very clear way of what we should all do. So I humbly request all the viewers who are there right now watching, or who will be watching in future, to do whatever is possible from their side, their bit, to enrich, to make sure that Swamiji again blesses Bharat in the way that Devi Parashakti has asked. And that is one of the things that I took away as a positive. I always feel, because I am from Bangalore. So I always feel, oh, Swamiji is going to come back to Biddi. So that is what I felt when I looked at the entire message and said, oh, one time or the other, the more responsible we feel and the more action we do around these things, he will definitely come back that much faster. And it is, so that is what I felt. Yeah. So.
And so beautifully said, Aya, that it is only the return of Swamiji to India that could save India. And not just the return of Swamiji to India, a return of Swamiji as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, as the head of Kailasa, as the head of Kailasa. Swamiji should be invited. Yes, as the head of Kailasa, as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji should be re-invited back to India with all the due respects, and that's the only solution that is available to India today. And whether they take it or break it, that's up to them. But this is the solution that Devi Parashakti herself has revealed. And if you are watching this, and if you have a reach to the decision makers of the government, you can save 1.5 billion people on the planet Earth just by the right people making the right decision.
Yeah. And if the right people make the right decision, this is just a question of what? A day, 2 days? Why should it take so much of time? Why should it take so much of time? It is not at all, it's not going to take so much of time. So I did not, when I asked that question, I thought it was a very simple question, but when the answer came out, it was such a profound answer, which was answering me, because I was also having this thing in me that,
okay. To the whole humanity, I have through you, Devi Parashakti, answered every Hindu, every Indian who feels for the Bharata Desha, who feels for this enlightenment civilization getting destroyed and being cremated right in front of our eyes. And today we have a solution, and that only solution is the divine lotus feet of the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, has to retouch on the Janma Bhumi, on the Jnana Bhumi, on the Matru Bhumi that we have as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism and as the head of Kailasa, when and only when, if and only when the decision makers of India are able to cognize this. And it is a responsibility of all of us Hindus living all over the world, whether we are a living, practicing Hindu, it is our responsibility to reach out through whatever means possible. If any of us are feeling such an heartache and the pain of the soul, seeing millions die in India, and the whole country is now literally going to becoming a hell because they left and they missed the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, who had come down to bless millions with enlightenment. But today, not only we abuse the avatar, we expel the avatar, and the karma bhumi, the jnana bhumi is facing the karma of it. And the only prashita that we have is we as Hindus, we as Indians, we as people of the Bharata Desha, when we realize the folly of what we have done and invite the supreme pontiff of Hinduism back to Bharata Desha, when the holy feet of the supreme pontiff of Hinduism touches what is now the Kirimi Bhojanam, the place where the human beings are being the food for all the creatures. That is how it has become, the Kirimi Bhojanam. It is a living hell today in India right now. Only then it can become a heaven. Only then it can become Kailasa. And it is in the hands of us. Like Vinayakaya said, if we are able to reach out to the right decision makers, it's a matter of day or two. It is just that it doesn't have to take long, because we know the decision makers have the power and authority, and they know. And everybody who has heard about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism know and recognize Swamiji's divine power, and that Swamiji is the divine incarnation of Paramashiva. Whether you are a follower of Swamiji, whether you are an atheist, whether you are an agnostic, whether you are an anti-Hindu, you know that Swamiji is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. And you know that Swamiji is here to save humanity and to save planet Earth. And if we drop our egos and if we understand the larger vision of the cosmos, we can just re-invite the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism back to Bharatadesha, and we can save millions and billions of lives. You know, the human life is the most difficult to get. And especially when a guru is in the body, when an avatar is in the body, you missing a human life and an avatar is in the body without getting initiated and experiencing enlightenment is the worst crime that we can do to you, ourselves, and we can do to humanity and to the world and to the global, towards the global peace. So whoever listens to this, Devi's message is loud and clear. Now we need to do what we need to do. And one more thing, Vinayak, I just wanted to ask you. Since the year 2010, so much of attack, so much of persecution on Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inside his own monastery. Swamiji was locked inside his own living quarters. The whole living quarters was burnt. It was live telecasted on the national media channel. He was being, accused by all sorts of names and character assassination, hate speech, atrocity material, 14,000 hours of hate speech against Swamiji on national television channels, and thousands of, abusive articles, and everywhere calling him a rape accused and a fugitive and whatnot. And when it is that time of need, it is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who is rushing the aid to India through Kailasa. And when you hear about this and the concern that Swamiji still has for a country which expelled him and which did all sorts of human rights violations against him, but the way Swamiji is extending the support when it is needed the most, how does it make you feel as a disciple of Swamiji?
Ma, what to say, Ma? He is always in the space of Advaita. He is mother, no matter what you do. Right? He is the cosmic mother. He always takes care. And that is what he has been again doing. And he's extending it. So it is time for all of us, whoever is in the seats of power, not in the seats of power, close to the seats of power, around the seats of power, whatever it is, however it is, wherever you are, take this message. Nobody else could have done that at that speed and with that precision. That is much more important. Speed, fine, but at the same time, the exact solution, right? The exact solution. So this is the time to drop all these things and say, yeah, so that is what I feel. That is what I feel. So that very act, that reaching back to Bharat, reaching back to India, reaching back to Bharat, Swamiji reaching back to that, is basically saying that, yeah, we need to do this. Inviting so many people are registering. I understand already hundreds and hundreds of people are registering in the various adinams that are there across that are spread out across India. But what we need to do is that what else can be done? He is always working 24/7. Or I don't know whether I can say anything about 24/7, but it is just we are so blessed. People who are listening to this are so blessed, are just so blessed. But I also request people who are listening to this to please take this, just don't stop at listening, to go to the next level and do whatever is possible from your side. It might be very simple, making a call, just nudging it, sharing it across the various social media, talking about it at the right place. There can be so many ways, writing about it. There are so many authors, there are so many people who write articles, this and all. I humbly request, honestly request to basically say that this is just that what it takes. Parashakti has very clearly said, the landing of Avatar back in India, going through the Parivrajaka on all the 14 Jyotirlingas will completely heal it. Fine. If that is all what it takes, why not? Why not?
Absolutely,
Thank you.
So beautifully shared. Is there anything else that you would like to share before we conclude the sharing?
No, man. I just said once again, thanks to Swamiji for everything, man. Just in eternal gratitude to him.
Thank you so much, Aya. Thank you so much for coming live on Nithyananda TV and sharing your experience today. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ma.
Yes. And in the next segment of today's program, we are going to share with each and every one of you how we can connect with Devi Parashakti after a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Nithyananda, and welcome back everyone. Before we enter into the next segment, just wanted to make an announcement to all of you that today at 4:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time, Kailasha. So we're going to be having a very special segment at 4:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time today, and in that we are going to be having the administrators of Adi Kailasha come and share news about what's happening in Adi Kailasa. The militant terrorist forces launching a bio war, unrequested seeds dispatched for Adi Kailasha's ship, and the last lamp for Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivamam, and Kailasians worldwide underwent a brutal genocidal attack by militant terrorist forces through multiple assassination attempts, physical, sexual assaults, lawfare, hate speech, lynching, character assassination for more than 2 decades. Now, despite these efforts by the militant terrorist forces who drove the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism away from the Adi Kailasha ship, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, through his spiritual, religious, and humanitarian efforts, founded the Adi Kailasha Serving Impetum, the Adi Kailasha ship, to protect humanity from the Pralaya, the deluge. Now, the anti-Hindu militant forces have deployed bio-war agents on Adi Kailasha's ship, which is the last hope of India to survive the COVID-19 pandemic, and which was protected by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism since 2008 to protect humanity from Pralaya. And Kailasa is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation on this planet that has opened its doors for the world to take refuge in a protected enlightenment incubator, the Adi Kailasa. And today we'll be having the administrators from Adi Kailasha tuning in at 4:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time to reveal a breaking news on the attempts of the destruction of the only solution to save humanity from a complete wipeout. Stay tuned for our show today at 4:30 a.m. So we'll be continuing this program, and at 4:30 we'll be inviting the Adi administrators of Adi Kailasha to come and share how the attempts are ongoing to destroy the ship, the protection or enlightenment ecosystem incubator, which was created by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So stay tuned for more details on this deadly conspiracy and the ongoing bio-war through the seeds of Hinduism, seeds of terrorism, as another attempt to destroy the very roots of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and the last lamp of Hinduism. So today we are having a very special segment, and I request every one of you who are watching this to please share this information. This post is already available on the HDH SPH JGM page on Facebook as a Facebook post. So please go ahead and share that, and also share this YouTube link, inviting all the friends, family, Sangha members, especially devotees, followers, e-Kailasians to watch the very special episode today at 4:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time. Okay, so offerings to Devi Parashakti. That's the next segment that we will be covering. In this segment, we are going to be sharing with you what are the different ways we can connect with Devi Parashakti when Devi Parashakti comes online to bless us all today at the end of this program. Now, offering is a giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of 2 parts: giving and accepting. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear, nor out of greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely part of the grand Leela, played out only for the purpose of enlightenment. Dhyana shloka for Devi Parashakti. Indhu nibadvedakaravah ninayanam syat pankajavaraಭಯ ಜಪಾಕ್ಷ sarayuktam angahimabhushana vichitravasanam syat tungamapotojjvala manonmani swarupam. Moon-like face, holding Vedas, the books on the hand, fire in the eyes, with lotus flower, gracing and blessing, and one hand with the japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining in a crown. Her name is Manonmani. This is from the Moola Agama Manonmani Dhyanam. ध्यायेत् देवीं त्रिनेत्रां सशिनि भवदनां वेदहस्तां ददानां सव्ये पद्मं वरदमपरे चाभयं साक्षमालां दिव्यैराभरणैर्विभूषिततनं ब्रह्मादिभिः पूजितां देवीमेव मनोन्मणीं प्रतिदिनं कामर्थधत्रीं शुभाम्. I meditate on Devi with the three eyes glowing like a moon and holding the Veda, the lotus, and gracing us with the blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all their actions every day. This is from Moola Agama Manonmani Dhyanam. And many times we see that the offerings to Devi Parashakti is in the form of a gold offering. So in the Atharva Veda, there is a beautiful reference which says, the translation of the shloka says, triple born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be your long life. So gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in the vicinity. So gold is present in all the scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and the purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritualistic fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold in Rigveda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranya Vartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. Now, what are the different offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti? The first offering is that of the E-Hundi. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya, Vayapaha, Shambhavi, Sharada, Aradhya, Sharvani, Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. If there is any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. And any fear, especially now during the COVID pandemic, whatever fear you have, just drop it and surrender it to Devi Parashakti. Just pray to her to remove all the fears that we may be going through and offer the E-Hundi offerings. And how you can make the offering, it's tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The link is being projected in the scroll at the bottom of the screen. And you can go and offer any amount that you want to Devi Parashakti and you can make your offerings. E-Hundi, there is no specific amount. Like how when you go to the temple, we always offer the money in the Hundi. Just like that. When you have the darshan of Devi Parashakti, every day have a habit of making some small offering. Can be $1 to $10 to $100 to $1,000 to whatever amount you want. The next offering is that of the Sankalpa chanting. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. Devi Mahatmyam, the chapter 12, verse 34. Offering the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all the fruition of desires and wishes that he is yearning for. So the sankalpa chanting is when you offer, request the blessings of Devi Parashakti and you say, I would really like your blessings. O Devi, please bless us with all the auspiciousness. Requesting blessings for you and for your family member is just $1. You can offer whatever amount you want. Minimum amount you can do is $1 per person. So if you want to offer a sankalpa for 5 family members, you can just put $5, at least $5 or more. And your names will be chanted in the puja when being offered to Devi Parashakti. The next offering that we have for Devi Parashakti is that of the Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasu. Nama Devi is called Nama Parayana Prita, the one who likes the repetition of her various names. So this is an offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti, offering a gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. The next we have is the offering of Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. Beautifully in the Meenakshi Pancharatnam it says, Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vakta prabham sinjannu purakinkini manidaram padma prabhabasuram sarvabhishta palapradam girisudam vani rama sevitam meenakshim pranadosmi santadamaham karunyavaram nitim. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has a garland of pearls and a face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and have small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain forever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offering of the pearl finger ring with a pearl, the finger ring with a pearl, and receive the blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors. The next offering that we have is that of the Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus. The reference from the Kamika Agama, the verse which says, Ashta Vidheshwa Rupata Kumbha Varna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushitaha Sapi Dhana Shakur Chascha Pakwa Bhilva Palaprabaha Snapana Dhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvitaha. All the kalasha should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashivam. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of the deities of worship or meditating on or the mudras and asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and be blessed to have the state, space, powers and the being of Devi in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situations in life. So the link to offer the golden lotus Swarna Padma Pushpa is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings and the offering cost is $600. The next offering that we have for Devi Parashakti is the offering of Swarnameti, the golden touring. The offering of Swarnameti is $750. Nakaditi samchanna namajjana tamoguna patmattvaya prabhajala parakruta saroruha. You whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that the lotus flower. So offering of the Swarnamiti, the golden touring to Devi Parashakti, to be in the space of constant gratitude to receive her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of your life. So the offering of Swarnamiti, the golden touring, is $750. The next offering is the offering of Swarna Mauntika, the golden hairline jewelry. Sudha Sarabhi Varshini, she who makes the nectar flow in our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mauntika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara, which is fully opened. So tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So Swarna Mauntika, the golden hairline jewelry to Devi Parashakti, who can offer it just as $750. The next offering that we have, the Swarna Mauntika. Offer the Swarna Mauntika and receive the blessings to achieve the blissful state of overflowing gratitude in the space of complete completion. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is that of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, offering of the worship at the divine sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. Offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So the illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeats the lotus in beauty. So the Shlokam number 83 of Saundarya Lagari states that the nails that have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, the tamas is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of the devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is that of Vastra Seva, the offering of the cloth to Devi Parashakti. So, offering of the cloth to Devi Parashakti to receive all the auspiciousness and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti herself. So, the offering of the Vastra Seva is also offered through the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So, you will be offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and in that Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you will be offering the Vastra, the cloth offering for Devi Parashakti. It is $1,008, and you can register by visiting tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So here you can see the list of all the offerings to Shakti. And how can you register? So by visiting tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So it's an online payment ready to offer the seva by the online payment. So tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And after the payment, you can submit the details for the puja in the Sankalpa form, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. We will now be taking you through a walkthrough of how to go ahead and register for the seva. So let's now get ready to go ahead and take a time to visit tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, and we will now be taking you through a walkthrough of these steps. Next, we are going to go through a step of walking through how to register for the Devi Parashakti's offerings. I request NTV operator to please post the link in the scroll tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Yes, you can see the link that's projected on the screen. So that's the page that we are seeing now. Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan offerings. So here you can choose any seva that you want, from Sankalpa chanting, Sahasranama Kasu, Mukta Anguti, Swarna Padma Pushpa, Swarna Mitti. So whatever offering you want, you can choose that offering. So let's say I'm choosing the Golden Lotus. So the cost is, as soon as you choose offering, the cost comes up in the bottom. Click on Add to Cart. Now, when you click on Add to Cart, it shows up here. And if you want to add some more offering, let's say you also want to offer the Sankalpa chanting. So click on the back button on the browser on the top left. And now you can choose the next offering also that you want. Let's say I want to choose Sankalpa chanting. And I want to offer the Sankalpa chanting, let's say for 5 of the family members. So just choose quantity as 5 and click on Add to Cart. Now when you click on Add to Cart, here you will see the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Golden Lotus for $600, Sankalpa chanting for $5. So total is $605. Click on Proceed to Checkout. Now, when you click on Proceed to Checkout, here you get the billing details, check the total amount, enter credit card details, click on I have read and agree to the website terms and conditions, and then you click on Place Order on the bottom right. So this is the tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Next we have is the Sankalpa form, which is after you make the payment, you go ahead and click the Sankalpa form, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So that Sankalpa form. So this is the form where you enter the payment details and you enter the names of your family members who you want to be chanted, whose names you want chanted when making the offering. Basically, the people who are beneficiaries of this offering, who will be benefiting from this offering. So this is the form. This is the second step. So the first step is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. You make the payment. The second is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021, where you go ahead and enter the names of your family members you want benefited from this offering. So some disclaimer text, payment details, payee details, and then choose what offering that you're doing. So today you will choose Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and then you will click next. And when you click on next, in the next page, you can enter what are the offerings that you're making and the names of your family members, and you can click submit. Now, the other way we can do the offering, the e-Hundi offering, is by also going to the YouTube live. On the main YouTube channel, the YouTube live chat, we have something called as the super chat option. So I'm now going to do a screen share. I'm going to share with you how we can make an offering and support Kailasa and make an offering to Devi Parashakti through the YouTube while we are watching the YouTube live. So you don't have to go to a different website, you don't have to go to a different site. Being inside the YouTube live, you can make the offerings as well. So we have a very easy option called a YouTube super chat. So that's the next segment that we'll be going to. So here I am projecting the YouTube live screen, and on the right side you see the live chat, and below the live chat go ahead and click on dollar symbol, and you see 3 options. The first option is that of join, where you become a member of this channel and you have exclusive membership perks. So here we have bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and premium. And each of them have different eligibilities. You will have member-only videos, live streams. Then we have member-only events, etc. So you can choose which option that you want to go with. And only members will be able to ask questions in the YouTube chat during the live Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. So that's the join part. Then the next is super chat. So the super chat offering is making an offering to Devi Parashakti, and where you can make any amount that you want to offer. So let's say you want to offer $51 US, and here you can write your message to Devi Parashakti. So you can put any message that you want on the top in the message box and click on buy and send. So when you click on buy and send, a new pop-up that opens up where you enter your credit card details, you enter your card name, your billing details, and then you click on buy. So we have various payment options available based on your country of residence. And then if you click on the dollar symbol again, you have another option to offer a super sticker. Now, what is a YouTube super sticker? Super sticker is you can send an animated image. So here you see the super sticker option where you can choose any stickers that you want to go ahead and offer. And each sticker has a specific text. YouTube chat. Okay, so if you're watching this, I really want you to answer this question on the YouTube chat. And the question that I have for you is, what has been your favorite, let's say, one of the favorite answers or the memorable answers that you thought that Devi Parashakti revealed? So many things Devi Parashakti is revealing. And what was one of the most memorable, unforgettable answers for you? What was it that created the most impact? Which answer of Devi Parashakti created the most impact in you? So please do leave a comment in the YouTube live chat. I'm going to come back and read out some of the answers. The question is, what was your favorite answer or the answer that impacted you the most? That's the first question. The second question is, which is your favorite song, Darshan song? When you listen to the Darshan, what is your most favorite song that is played during the Darshan? So please do answer to both of these questions, and we are going to be right back with you after a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, They manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great...
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. Okay, so I had asked two questions before we took a short break, and the two questions were, what was the answer that impacted you the most? And the second question that I had asked was, what is the song that you enjoy the most? And I see a lot of responses on YouTube. And if you have not yet put in your answer, please do go ahead and put in the answer. The two questions that I am asking all of you to respond are, what is the most favorite answer or the answer that impacted you the most, that created the most impact for you? And the second is, what is your most favorite darshan song? Okay, so let's see. Okay, so here we have the YouTube live chat projected for you. So Laura M is saying Sri Chakra Raja is my favorite darshan song. It has stood with me, and although I don't know every word, the tune plays over and over in my head. It's actually one of my favorite songs as well, Sri Chakra Raja, and the song literally melts you, whether you know the meaning or not. That song has that ability to just melt you and just create a deep feeling connection and that emotion to connect with Devi Parashakti. So beautiful, Laura. Next we have Calgary Malar saying Om Shakti song. Oh God, I love this song. The Om Shakti, Om Shakti, Om Shakti. Yes, I love the Om Shakti song as well. That's so unique because we have not, Sri Chakra Raja we have probably played for other darshans. This Om Shakti song we have actually played only for Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. So whenever I hear the song, we only obviously, I'm sure all of us only have the visualization of Devi Parashakti's manifestation as the Nijavatara in the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And then we have Brian Bush who's saying, Devi so graciously blessed me personally a second time in the darshan, and the description of the experience is difficult to put to words. And all of the music that is upbeat is so fiery. I love that music so much. Beautiful, Brian. So Devi's Parashakti's blessings and your beautiful experience as well. Okay, Veesan is saying Mariamma. Mariamma is a song that I love. Atadi Mariamma. Yes, that's a beautiful song as well. And you can actually always see Devi laughing when that song is being played. So yes, absolutely, Veesan, that's a very, very unique and a very beautiful song as well. Just the tune of that song is so beautiful. So we are just a few minutes away from the next segment, and I want to take a moment to share with you what the next segment is all about. And I want every one of us, because at 4:30 the next segment is starting, I want every one of us to please share this live feed, the live YouTube feed, share it with at least 5 of your friends on Facebook, Messenger, YouTube, WhatsApp, whatever channel that you have. We'll now be projecting, just a quick information about the event, the program that we are going to start at 4:30, just continuation, but entering into the next segment. So the next segment that I'm going to be sharing about is the latest news that I'm sure most of you have read on the SPH page, SPH JGM page, and you are seeing it projected on the screen as well. So, which is the militant terrorist forces launches a bio war on Hinduism and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. That's the segment that's going to start in just a couple of minutes. And I request every one of you to please share this live feed on Facebook, on YouTube, on Twitter, on Instagram. And this is the top post that you will see on the SPH JGM page as well. The Swamiji's official YouTube page. You will see this as the main post. And today we have joining us the administrators of Adi Kailasa, who are going to be joining in this segment to share how this bio war is being launched on Adi Kailasa Sarvagnyapeta, which is the ship that Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had prepared to protect humanity from the COVID pandemic. But that is under attack today, and we have the administrators of Adi Kailasa joining us for this segment. So let's get ready to and tune in to watch the next segment.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, I welcome all the viewers today to the segment that we're going to talk. We're going to talk about it today, which is the episode that has happened in Adi Kailasa, where the anti-Hindu militant terrorist forces who has launched BioWar, the seeds of terrorism, on the AK ship, the Adi Kailasa Sarvangapeetam, and the last lamp of Hinduism, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So I welcome all the viewers today for this segment. And what we are going to see today is the shocking revelation, conspiracies that the anti-Hindu militant terrorist forces who has launched the BioWar on the AK ship. So before we get into that, let's just quickly look into some of the facts that the world is suffering from, and what are the measures that Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, has contributed to the current crisis that the world is facing. COVID-19 zeroes in our vulnerabilities and failures of protection. We clearly see that the world is melting down. The governments have failed. The society has failed. It is shaking the very foundation of our world, bringing turmoil and uncertainty to every country, especially in India. If you see, we can clearly see how the governments have failed in protecting the interests of the people and how the society has failed. No matter how wealthy you are, how powerful you are, you're not able to save your loved ones. There are no beds. There are in the hospital that is available for people who are suffering from COVID. It is time we see what measures are working and what measures are impractical for the years to come. black fungus pandemic within the COVID pandemic itself. It will smash the brain also. All over the India, we are seeing how the flesh-eating black fungus is killing off the patients who have survived COVID-19. Black fungus has nearly 50% mortality rate and is tragically killing many who are relieved to have beaten COVID-19. The infection can eat through skin, soft tissue, and even bone as it attacks the brain and other critical organs. And we are seeing day by day, so many people are dying, especially over 2,000 bodies are found within 1,000 kilometers on the banks of the river Ganga in Uttar Pradesh. And the bombshell news, which is the Nobel Prize winner, who reveals that COVID vaccine, it is actually creating more variants. It is the variants that is causing the second wave of COVID pandemic. And moreover, none of the measures are working out because home quarantine is simply not possible in India. In this situation, when the powerful countries of the world, when they are closing their borders, when the first world countries close the borders during this massive global emergency, it is Kailasa who has opened its doors to all without exception. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramasham Swamiji, who has opened his doors of all the enlightenment ecosystems that he has built in last 26 plus years to every single person who is suffering today. Without exception, he has opened the doors. Now, there are some very significant revelations that is done by Devi Parashakti to the world, where she's Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, has recently revealed that India is the biggest spiritual land where enlightened beings happen again and again, flower as enlightened beings and benefit the entire world. We cannot afford to lose only Bharatam. We cannot lose the enlightenment womb. In order to save the world from the cosmic deluge, I built a ship called Adi Kailasa. In order to protect the humanity from cosmic deluge, I gathered together all the spiritual energy of the cosmos and built the ship called Adi Kailasa. Due to the cunning strategy of the treacherous people and the ruling of the enemies, the captain of the ship went away. Now, let all come and take good bath, get protected and get healed and get all the benefits. Make use of the ship which I built out of huge grace and compassion and protect yourselves from the huge cosmic destructive deluge. For India, I made the ship as protection, the Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa, crores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana water, feast and medicine, and to get the health and protection and enlightenment. For all of them, give Anadan to protect India from the great destruction. I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, ship is there. At least 6 months back, I became aware that multi-layer quarantine is needed to protect the people. If you are in India and if you want to protect your immediate family or extended family, anyone who will listen to you, get them immediately to our campus. Now, after this revelation by Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji had opened the Bhava Sparsha. He has opened multiple COVID care centers across India, including Adi Kailash in Bidadi, Salem Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Thiruvannamalai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Rajapalayam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Puduvai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Pattanam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Siragapadi Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Sripuram Adinam in Hyderabad, Madurai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Avattipalayam Erode in Tamil Nadu, Hosur Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Baroda Adinam in Gujarat. Like I mentioned earlier, when the first world countries, when the powerful countries of the world, when they are closing down their borders, it is Swamiji, it is Kailasa who has opened their doors to every single person, especially in India. When the governments have failed, when society has failed, it is Kailasa which has opened its doors to protect people from COVID. So multiple free COVID care centers were opened across India. Various social services were offered during the pandemic in Nithyananda ashrams across India. Spiritual services offered during pandemic in Nithyananda ashrams across India. And the cosmic revelations on global pandemic. So the various social services offered during pandemic in Nithyananda ashrams across India, including food bank, Annadan, medical care, which includes Ayurveda, allopathy, and naturopathy services, Ayurvedic food, herbal drinks, Aushadas, ICU on wheels, Haritaki or a castor oil, and all the revelations and practices that is revealed by Devi Parashakti, immunity boosting supplements, most importantly, the Vaidya Sarovar, the 21 feet Navapashana Linga, which is going to protect the whole of the humanity from COVID just by its medicinal properties, and energized sacred Tirtham when taken by anybody who will be healed from COVID. Masks and hand sanitizers are provided and distributed. Accommodation, Siddha medicines, Panchabhuta Yoga, multi-level quarantine practices which is offered in the Adi Kailash campus, yoga training, and organic farming. Joining with me for the session today is Ma Achalananda Swami, who is also one of the administrators of Adi Kailasha. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism preparing the Navapashana Lingam. The whole thing is foreseen by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism 12 years before. In 2008 itself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism prepared the Navapashana Lingam for energizing and made the 21 feet Navapashana Lingam at Adi Kailasa in Bangalore, India. You can see the huge 21 feet Navapashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar in Bidadi campus. The Swamiji is performing the Abhishekam. Lingam. There are 3,000 smaller Lingam which is holding it as an energy field. And you can see all the humanitarian services that Kailasa has been providing, which is including the Ayurvedic food, and how well it is equipped with ambulances, especially ICU on wheels, and how multi-layer quarantine practices is followed in the Adi Kailasa Bidati campus, where anybody who wants to enter the Adi Kailash has to be tested COVID negative, and that person who any vendor or any person, any guest or visitor who wants to get in touch with the ashram will be in contact with a person who's already quarantined from the rest of the campus. So there are multi-level quarantine practices that has been followed in Adi Kailash to ensure that every single resident is perfectly protected from COVID. And apart from that, spiritual care and protection by conducting everyday homa, Nitya homas and abhishekams and rituals that are being happening in the Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalaya. And how large open spaces in Bidati campus it is ensuring that multi-layer quarantine is enabled. And these large spaces are also used for organic farming. And the lifestyle, especially the spiritual lifestyle that people who come here enjoy. The herbs are being planted for the residents in Adi Kailash to fight against, to improve the immunity and fight against corona. You can see how beautifully this enlightenment ecosystem is evolved, it is developed, and it is protecting the people who have come here for COVID care protection, and how Kailasa has extended its services so beautifully. There are a number of people, hundreds of people who have put in applications and registrations. They are getting their COVID clearance, and they're on their way to come to Adi Kailash and be protected from COVID. When this is a situation, when things are flowering in such a way that Swamiji and the Kailasa is protecting people, especially people in India, from COVID, what is happening? The anti-Hindu militant forces have deployed bio-war agents on AK ship, which is the last hope for India to survive from the COVID-19. For his immense contributions towards eradicating poverty, illiteracy, hunger, gender-based violence, gender apathy, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's revival of authentic scriptures-based Hinduism irked vested interest of atheist, terrorist, militant elements, especially neo-Hindutva terrorists and other anti-Hindu forces who actually executed a massive persecution and genocide on him and his followers since 2nd March 2010. The unabated, decade-old genocide on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his community comprises of over 70 assassination attempts, over 250 sexual assaults on him and the monks and his disciples, lawfare for about 120 plus false cases over 10 years, and moreover, the massive hate propaganda in electronic media of over 14,000 hours. And print media hate speech being for over 25,000 articles in 5 years, the destruction of heritage properties worth over 27 million US dollars, and the continuing ethnocide and genocide of over 80 million Hindus worldwide since 7th centuries. All of this is through delegitimizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by hate propaganda, disenfranchising him of all his civil and human rights, prejudicing him from fair representation and fair trial, repeated illegal imprisonment with brazen torture, custodial assassination attempts supported by systemic justification in various forms, including the common processes of bureaucracy, indifference, self-deception, diffused responsibility, and has resulted in continued systemic complexity with torture, murder, and genocide. And now, as you can see, on 2nd March 2021, 11 years later, what has happened? The anti-Hindu militant terrorist forces launch biowar, the seeds of terrorism on Adi Kailasa ship, which is the last lamp of Hinduism. Joining with me is Ma Achalananda Swami to describe the incident that took place in Adi Kailasa.
Anandam. As one can see, the entire contribution over the past more than 2 decades, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has been contributing literally everything not only possible by a being, but literally possible by Hinduism itself to keep itself alive. Adi Kailasa is a standing testimony to that contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Grand Temple Monastery Complex, the spiritual enlightenment ecosystem. Over 12 years before, Bhagwan had literally made, like the Noah's Ark or Manu's boat, a ship to save humanity from what it is facing today, having foreseen over a decade before, 12 years before to be more precise, Bhagwan had made the Ananda Lingam, the Nithyananda Lingam in the Vaidya Sarovar, which is literally a rare magic combination. It was created by the SPH with utmost care and compassion to save humanity from the ongoing, literally, Ghora Tandava called COVID. In return, what did the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism receive? Not appreciation, not gratitude from the anti-Hindu terrorist militant forces, but literally, he was driven out of the ship and his home, Bharat, the sacred land of India. Yet the attempts to exterminate him over the past literally decade, Bhagwan had faced multiple assassination attempts. His mission of establishing love, justice, and compassion, the hallmarks of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, continued and continued to date. 11 years after the deadly ethnocide and the massive attack through assassination attempts, character assassination attempts, lawfare, everything launched on 2nd March 2010. Exactly 11 years later today, and on the very same day, on the 2nd March 2021, yet another deadly war is launched against, this time, not only the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on his physical frame, but also on his mission on the Adi Kailash ship. This time, it's a biowar.
A mysterious package of seeds is sent to Adi Kailash, the headquarters of the mission of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and home to the rare, powerful healing energy in the form of Anandalinga, 21 feet Shivalinga, made of 1008 Ayurvedic herbs 12 years back, like we have mentioned before. Swamiji has foreseen this whole thing of Pralaya, how humanity is going to suffer because of Pralaya, and 12 years before, he has made this 21 feet Shivalinga with 1008 Ayurvedic herbs, and the ripening has happened this Guru Purnima, especially in 2021. And we can see how so much of activities, so much of relief activities is happening in the Kailasa, especially in Adi Kailasa, protecting people from COVID. At this time, a mysterious package of seeds is sent to Adi Kailash, which is the headquarters of the mission. The Department of Customs sent a letter in May 2021 about the pickup of this seeds package. Unaware of this sinister conspiracy, the Adinam authorities wrote to the Customs Department that they are not aware of and had not ordered any such package. Now, what is behind the seeds package? What is the seeds package that has been mysteriously sent to the Adinam by the Department of Customs? You can see here that on 2nd of March, this mysterious seeds is being sent on 2nd of March out of all the date when the whole persecution started. In 2021, this year, in 2nd of March, this package is sent. You can see it says that
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
There you see the letter from the office of the Deputy Commissioner of City Customs, Bengaluru, written to the Adinam addressing the Nithyananda Peetham. And it says very clearly, as you see, referring to the tracking number and a local parcel number, which has been sent by the International Post. And the sentence says, please refer to the above parcel containing seeds in quotes imported through the post. And the customs letter says you requested to produce the plant quarantine certificate for release of the said parcel. You're also requested to submit the relevant purchase invoice, bill, online order, screenshot or bill of entry showing the value of the items, payment details made against the subject transaction and technical write-up, etc. And it's signed by the customs authority. As one can see here, literally, the parcel calling out saying it contains quote unquote seeds which are imported internationally. Now, one can see this parcel has been sent to the Adinam, to the Adi Kailash ship, specifically on 2nd March 2021. The letter from the Customs Department in May of 2021. And then at that time, obviously, the Adinam authorities, they had no clue about what the seeds package is, and they wrote back to the customs saying, we do not know about any such package being ordered by the Adinam. It's really ironical because Adi Kailash is known for organic farming and having its own produce of plants, seeds, etc. There was no reason, obviously, to even import any kind of seeds from abroad. And yet, behind the scenes, or rather in the world outside, what was actually happening was militant groups have been sending unsolicited plant seed packets from unknown locations as the new bio-war weapons. What are the impacts of bioterrorism really? We've seen, literally, we've gone through the harsh realities of persecution, ethnocide, genocide, lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination, breaking the morale and the spirit of the monastic disciples. All this for more than ever a decade. But here is a new kind of a war which masquerades itself not even as a war, but it's a very, very commonplace daily living thing. What does it do? What are the impacts of this bioterrorism? Number one, literally targeted for depopulation and genocide. Number two, hunger and food insecurity is what the aim is to produce through these bioterrorism attempts. Devastate through economic loss. And needless to say, as we are witnessing the stark reality of widespread illness, epidemic, pandemic spread through the world.
The main motive behind such deadly genocidal attempts on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his community is to create large-scale disruption to the humanitarian services that is being spearheaded by Swamiji through Kailasa to combat COVID-19. By launching this bio-war unknown diseases, which no medical or agriculture authority can handle, that has been infected in the country, in the community. And you can see how the news about all these unsolicited seeds it's been spreading. Over 750 Canadians received these unsolicited seeds in the mail. Concerns raised after dozens of Canadians planted these unsolicited seeds that are unexpectedly arrived at their doors. USDA investigates packages of unsolicited seeds. Mystery mailings of seeds continue worldwide. So this is already a proven method or approach of bioterrorism that's been inflicted by these militant groups. So, and just to remind in how in 1960s in PL 480 program, when one of the seeds got mixed up with the original crop spread, it caused huge food insecurity and crop damage. The destructive power of these harmful agricultural and biological agents is immense. In June 2015, India had ratified the Biological and Toxin Weapons Convention, which is BTWC, and pledged to abide by its obligations. According to this, Article 1 and 3, there is a violation that has happened, that the package was pushed onto the monastery by the officials in the violation to the Biological and Toxin Weapons Convention, Article 1 and 3.
One can see literally the stark, sinister conspiracy to eliminate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in every which way, be it in his physical form, as Devi Parashakti herself revealed that she is directly protecting the physical form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from the various anti-Hindu terrorist militant forces, and she's physically protecting him from the assaults of these demonic elements. And now the war taken to the next level by attacking the core of his mission, which is today to save humanity, every single life, by providing succor and support and spiritual strength through the Adi Kailasa ship, which Bhagavan built over 12 years before, literally foreseeing the pralaya that is happening now and the human conspiracy triggered elimination of human lives, literally like rats or worms. Today, as the world watches in helplessness and the demonic elements watch in glee the destruction that is being inflicted on the planet Earth, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism holds the only promise for savior of life and literally everything possible on the planet Earth, which is the Adi Kailasa ship. And here we saw just literally weeks before the attempted elimination of the Adi Kailasa ship in the form of a ruthless bio-war, bioterrorism through these seeds of terrorism, which by Bhagavan's grace and Paramashiva's and Devi Parashakti's grace, the Adi Kailasa ship was saved from by timely awareness, and the Adinam authorities, though they replied to this war in the form of an innocent reply saying that they were not aware of any imported seeds, and in fact, it was probably a ploy to inflict further harassment and illegal and illicit actions on the Adinam people and the purpose of the Adinam. This is what is happening today as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to support humanity, open the doors of all his Adinams, not only Adi Kailasa, to the world at large, for providing them the only shelter possible from the ongoing pralaya. This is what he faces in return, yet his promise or his mission continues in the face unabated by these demonic elements.
To put an end to this persecution, we humbly pray for the universal, absolute and non-derogable prohibition of torture and ill-treatment against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailashas, Kailasians, and all the Hindu diaspora worldwide. With this, we conclude today's session where we want to bring out the atrocities and the bio-war that's happening, that's been launched against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his community in Adi Kailasa.
Nithyananda Paramashivam Nithyananda Paramashivam. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nityananda. So welcome back. So next we live darshan of Devi. We are going to be having a short glimpse of what Parashakti, this divine and the Paramashivam, has been revealing to us in these Akashic readings over these past few months. So let us all get ready to watch and understand what exactly Parashakti had revealed in the Akashic readings. So what are exactly Devi's revelations about the state of the impact of the COVID-19 pandemic on the world? Yes, let's now get ready to understand the revelations of Devi Parashakti on the state of the world. So, revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti, the black fungus. Let us now watch the small video clip.
கரும்பூஞ்சை வியாதிக்கு வைத்தியம் கேட்கின்றாய், நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள். கரும்பூஞ்சை வியாதி நுரையீரல் மட்டுமல்லாது மூளையையும் நசுக்கி மனிதனை ஜடமாக்கி மரணத்திற்குள் தள்ளும் உயிரியல் ஆயுதம். மனிதர்கள் மீது நடத்தப்படும் உயிரியல் போர் இது. நவபாஷாணத்தின் மீது பொழியப்பட்ட நீரும் மஞ்சளும் பாலும் வேம்பு ரசமுமே இதற்கு மருந்து. அதை அருந்தி உடலிலே அதை ஊற்றி நீராடி இருந்தவர்க்கு காவல் அம்பிகையின் சக்தி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமாகாதிருக்க தேவ ரகசியங்களை தெளிவாய் உலகத்திற்கு சொல்லிவிட்டேன். இந்த ரகசியங்கள் எல்லாம் உலகத்திற்கு நாம் நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு சொல்லும் பொழுது எதிரிகள் பெருங்கோபத்தோடு நித்யானந்தன் திருவுருவை அழித்திடாமல் இருந்திடவே அவன் திருவுருவை கைலாயத்திற்கு கொண்டு வந்து பாதுகாப்பாக்கிக் கொண்டு பிறகு இந்த உண்மையெல்லாம் உலகத்திற்கு சொல்லுகின்றேன். அன்னை பராசக்தியும் கூட உண்மைகளை உலகிற்கு சொல்லும் முன் தற்காப்பு செய்து கொள்ள வேண்டிய அளவிற்கு மனிதர்களின் அரக்கத்தனமும் அட்டூழியமும் உலகத்தில் அரண்டு ஆடுகின்றது. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Yes. So we could all see what Devi Parashakti had revealed to us. Let us understand what was the exact revelations. On the 19th of May 2021, Parashakti had revealed, "You are asking remedy for black fungal disease. Know properly, black fungal disease is not only it will affect the lungs, it will smash the brain also. It is a bio weapon that makes humans a lifeless matter and push them to death." So this is what exactly Parashakti had revealed. The dimensions, the demonishness and the atrocities of humans is dancing in the world that even Mother Parashakti needs to do self-protection before telling the truths to the world. So this was the revelations by Parashakti on 19th May 2021 on the black fungus. So what is this black fungus is all about? So it was denied and dismissed as rare disease. And it was declared as an epidemic by several states. It was declared as a pandemic within pandemic, which eats the brain, it mutilates bodies and face, it eats bones, it affects only the COVID patients, and extremely fatal. 50% of people are infected with it, definitely die. So the black fungus, a pandemic within the COVID-19 pandemic. So you can see the news reporting. India reports nearly 9,000 cases of this rare infection of black fungus. So India has reported 8,800 cases of the deadly black fungus in a growing epidemic of the disease. The normally rare infection is called the mucormycosis. It has a mortality rate of 50%, with some only saved by removing an eye. But in recent months, India saw thousands of cases affecting the recovered and recovering COVID-19 patients. So doctors say there is a link with steroids used to treat COVID. So diabetics are at particular risk. And doctors have also told the BBC it seems to strike 12 to 18 days after the recovery from the COVID-19. So, the deadly black fungus maiming the COVID patients, India's holiest river is swollen with bodies, 6 hospitals, 3 days, and a COVID nightmare. The western states of Gujarat and Maharashtra have reported more than half of the reported cases. At least 15 more states have reported between 8 and 900 cases, and following the rise in cases, India's 29 states have been told to declare the disease as an epidemic. So if you see, newly opened wards to treat patients suffering from the disease around the world because of the black fungus. So this is the state where the world is affected by the black fungus. You can see COVID-19 shortage of black fungus drug amphotericin B is looming. So the news is reporting that Union Chemical Minister, the Sadananda Gowda, on the May 25th said that over 11,700 cases of mucormycosis, commonly known as the black fungus disease, has been identified in India. And going by this number, the required number of vials for the 6-week therapy would be over 29 lakh. And even with imports and boost to domestic production, what will be available could be the way below what is required, considering the fact that more cases are being added daily. So on May 22nd, there were 8,848 cases across India, according to the central government. So by May 26th, the total number of cases went up to 11,717, an increase of 2,869 cases in just 4 days. So as how Devi Parashakti revealed, these cases are extremely looming the whole world, and with literal shortage of the drugs for black fungus. The next is the yellow fungus. Cases reported in Uttar Pradesh know why it can prove more dangerous than black-white fungus. So if you could see, after the black, white and yellow fungus cases traced in Uttar Pradesh, there has been an unprecedented rise in black fungus cases, and most recently, the white fungus cases, both caused by the spread of environmental molds and unsanitary conditions. So experts suggest that the yellow fungus infection, unlike the 2 other infections, could be much scarier because of the manner in which it affects the body's internal organs. Nithyananda, welcome back to your viewers. And I'm sure for each and every one of us, it is extremely frightening, if that word is not enough. It's extremely frightening to see Nithyananda, we apologize for the technical glitch. Now, as we were sharing with you all, we are seeing the number of deaths exactly as Devi Parashakti revealed how the black fungus, the whole attack is happening. Remember, if each of these words of Devi Parashakti are standing true, standing as a testimony to her compassion, out of which she took this huge risk. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has taken one of the biggest risks by revealing this to the humanity.
Exactly. Actually, you all need to know I think many more and more viewers are joining right now. We have a very, very important news to share with all of you. What has happened to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? What has happened to the Hindus, billions of Hindus living across the globe? What has happened to the humanity is unfair. Unfair. Understand, Swamiji had revealed in the satsang that actually not now, even last year, in the month of April 2020, Swamiji was telling about how people will succumb to the virus and the cascading effects of the pandemic. It's not just the pandemic itself, but the cascading effects of the pandemic and how people will die on roads. We saw that become reality in less than a year. And we saw how so many lives are just dying, continuously dying. And now what has happened, out of his utter compassion, Swamiji was the only person in the world to open all his houses for public to come and stay, for all the people that are suffering due to the COVID to come and stay, to come and have shelter, to come and have a safe living by providing a multi-layered quarantine with best organic food, best everything completely free of charge.
And to all the viewers that are joining us, that have joined us to know what the breaking news is, and to everyone who already heard what happened, because there are many people who are wanting to know more, we are going to tell you all, take you all through the breaking news and how there is a bio war that is launched on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa by the anti-Hindu militant terrorist forces. Now, this segment is very, very important because Hindus, Kailasians, human beings, we all need to know. Whenever there is a possibility, whenever there is someone standing up and doing even a little bit of a help, they are being shut down. They are being silenced. They are being boxed down. the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took one of the biggest steps, one of the most important solutions that is needed when the whole world is afraid, insecure, they're shutting down their services and they're all withdrawing themselves. Swamiji opened all of his Kailasas, each campus minimum at least preparing to receive 25,000 accommodations. And we all saw even how many campuses are open. Now,
Actually,
please understand
25,000 in each campus. Like this, we have 10 campuses already open and many more are coming. Actually, we have Alison Asami, one of our YouTube viewers, was asking what happened. Did something happen recently? Yes, something happened just yesterday. And it is something shocking, a shocking fact of how humanity is caught in the Maya matrix and how it is really, really planning for a huge destruction. Understand. Okay, let me first share what happened. Now, to all the people who are asking here, I'm going to be sharing what had happened. Before we actually share with you what is actually happening, we request everyone to get as many people as possible, because let them know this truth. Let them know how unjust, like, oh my God, actually, I'm literally boiling when I even came to know about this news. Do you all know? Just 10 months ago, we had a very, very viral news all over the world. A viral announcement from the governments of Britain, United States of America, Canada, Japan, New Zealand, to name a few, where we had the announcement about unsolicited seeds are coming in mystery packages packed from China, from unknown sources, and the seeds, those unsolicited seeds, are potential for any kind of extremely harmful and fatal pathogens. And we saw, following which, we started seeing in India the cases of black fungus, white fungus, and now yellow fungus all started coming out. Now, and all of you need to know and understand this package. This was 10 months ago. This was a viral news everywhere. The whole world was talking about it. And then the whole news got silenced. Nobody knows what was final thing. How did the government stop it? There was it was a clear thing. Anybody receives this package, go and give it to the FDA of those respective governments. After which, 10 months after that, yesterday, we all are aware that Swamiji has opened all his Kailasas. Everywhere, all the Kailasas are open just to give safe haven to people, just so that people stay alive. And do you all know what happened to the person who had literally squeezed his life out just for people to stay alive? In his home, the Adi Kailasa, this unsolicited seeds package was brought in. This unsolicited seeds package with the government stamp on it was sent to Adi Kailash. And this mystery package, which was sent to Adi Kailash, which was bought in there, understand, this is a very, very planned bio war which is launched directly on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And actually, this is the only place, if you all remember, Devi herself had revealed that the only place in the whole world, the only place that can save you is Adi Kailasa, because that's the only place which has a conscious ship built. Understand, in that place, where in Adi Kailasa, in such a protected ambience, we are already having overwhelming number of people who are pouring in from all corners of India and all different countries from the South Asian belt, who are pouring in, who want to just stay alive, are coming in, especially people from India just flooding into the Adi Kailasa. And we are having the free accommodation, the best accommodation, best sattvic food, best monitored every single day, monitored health checkup, everything available for free. And after, so this, when this one whole literally ecosystem is developing, is budding with safe, protected people, where people are immune to any of these pathogens from outside, just to destroy that, the militant group had sent this package. This mystery package is not something small. Please do listen.
Actually, each of you, every viewer that are watching this, every YouTube viewer, every Facebook viewer, everyone on Twitter, Instagram, KAILASA'S, NTV, HNTV, and every social media platform, please listen. What we are bringing to you for are factual that happened, and that the whole repercussions of which Adi Kailash, the whole ecosystem that the Supreme Pontiff has opened up to humanity is facing, and there's more to come. Please know, each of you, we request everybody, we are going to show you all the screenshots, we are going to present to you all the facts, evidences, pictures in a proper presentation. We request everybody that are watching it. We have Mark Shipra Prasad Nikananda, we have Alison Asami, we have Manitya Paramashiva Priyananda, Mapurna Pandolekar, and so many of you are asking what happened, and so many of you are wanting to know more, and so many of you are wanting to understand. Please listen. Each of you can go ahead and Google it up. Please do go and Google. We are going to show you the screenshots. We are presenting to you the pictures of it, everything. Till then, we request everybody to also do your personal Google one, so you understand how strategic, planned, and what sinister conspiracy this is.
Actually,
till 10 months before, like we were sharing, so many governments came forward, so many countries, so many first world countries have come forward saying their farmers, the country farmers and many others are receiving a mystery package sent from a particular country.
Actually, you all can search for that term. It's just unsolicited seeds. You just search using this term as unsolicited seeds. You will get what we are talking about.
Now, each of you, I will request everybody to actually take a moment or two. Please go ahead. You all can Google and please post it back to us on Twitter with hashtag Nithyananda. And you all can, please, each of you can go ahead and Google, and each of you can share. If you
actually,
see
the hashtags to be used are hashtag unsolicited seeds, hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Kailasa, and even you can use the hashtag COVID-19. I request the NTV operator to kindly project these hashtags. Hashtags unsolicited seeds, hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Kailasa. I request everybody right now, show what, yes, Ma, Shipra Prasadika is asking, who could do something so low and so demonic? Yes, Ma, actually I'm literally burning just knowing this news. It's really something. How can someone think of something like this?
Actually, so many countries, governments have stopped and warned. There are so many, each of you can Google and see there's so much of news announcements everywhere, including countries like New Zealand, countries like UK, countries like America, and so many other places where these mystery packages, there will be, so we are just narrating it to you all. So many countries, farmers and many citizens receive a mystery package in their mailboxes. So when they go and see it, it will be labeled as jewels, it will be labeled as toys, it will be labeled as some random, there will be so many packages that will be labeled, which was never ordered by those people. So when they open and see, they could see random seeds like sunflower seeds, some seeds which are even unidentified. Now this shocked many farmers. And when this was reported, not just in one country, this was reported in various other countries, and this unsolicited seeds package was being shipped at large quantities from an unknown source to multiple people. When this happened, so many governments came forward. This is an official news that was announced, and all of you can see it. So many governments came forward and imposed a clear ban on such people taking in such products, and they clearly warned the citizens, and they wanted these packages to be submitted to their local FDA governments, the Food Department of Food, in their respective countries. Now, when these were the actions that were taken by government, and this was targeted in many first world countries in the globe, and 10 months later, after such rigorous steps being taken by so many governments, 10 months later, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism opened up Kailasa, the world's only Hindu nation, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism opened up Kailasas to the world for a corona preventive and protective care, giving protection and prevention for people from COVID, a free stay, free accommodation, best healthcare, and many other things for common public to come and use to protect themselves during the times of the pandemic. When this happened, just as recent as within the last 24 hours to 48 hours, Kailasa, the Adi Kailasa, the main campus, the headquarters of Kailasa, received an unsolicited seed packages containing, we do not know, some unknown pathogens. This package came with a bill from the local government, the Indian government. This is from the Customs Department with a bill, and this unsolicited package was attempted to be delivered to Adi Kailasa. Every viewer should know which many first world countries governments have banned, saying unsolicited packages should not be accepted, and these same seeds, it is this same seeds that were being distributed in many countries, including countries like New Zealand, US, Europe, etc., where governments took a strong stance to ban all of these packages just 24 hours before, just immediately few days after the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has announced and opened the Kailasa campuses for public. This attempt to deliver this unsolicited packages were made, which alarmed the administrators of Kailasa, the Adi Kailasa campus, and many of them are trying to still find out, investigate more on this. But this package, we even showed you all the screenshots of the government, the Customs Department sending us the bill and the notice, and each of you, we are going to be projecting that back to you all again. Yes, we have Brian Birch who's commenting, oh my God. Yes, to everybody that are watching this, everybody that are feeling, oh my God, what is happening? Please listen. This is a bio war, not just against Kailashins or Kailasa. This is a bio war against humanity, against Hinduism, and against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Actually, we can list so many reasons establishing this why. Just see, this is because this is the only place. Why do you think this is attacked? This is not because we are Hindus. This is not because we are any other things. Understand, it's time we wake up at least now. It is because this is the only place that is safe for humanity. Understand what Devi had warned. Devi said clearly, the Brahma Rakshasas are out. They are going to literally dance. They have already started, and they are planning to wipe out a huge percentage of humanity. That is why what is happening, the whole spiritual pralaya is over. Now what is happening is a bio war, man-made bio war. It is important that we wake up at least now. Understand how will 10 months before, everywhere in the news media channels, they spoke about this unsolicited seeds. Where did it end? Where is the end of that? Where is the resolution after that? What has been done? Where is the news on that? How come media completely silenced it? How come when we are seeing on the roads, people are dying in India, how come the numbers are very lowly played? How come? How come what media is telling is something so totally different from what is happening? Understand, all the people who are watching now, it is time that we wake up. It is time that each of us wake up and realize. I was just shocked. My God, nobody in the world has ever opened their homes, all their homes out just for humanity to stay alive in such a protective way.
If you see even now, how many celebrities have opened up their summer homes? There are how many charity foundations or how many people are ready to take this risk? Yes, there are many organizations raising funds, but who is opening up from their personal hard work, their personal hard-earned money, using that? You all need to know, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism publicly announced that he is not going to accept any fund from anyone for this, and Swamiji clearly announced that it is going to be from his personal hard-earned money as a service to humanity, for humanity to protect itself. the country, I mean the citizens of the country, the anti-Hindu spiritual elements, which chased out Swamiji from his own campus, which made Swamiji leave the place which he built out of years, decades of hard work, to that country, to that citizens, when they are in suffering. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism opened up his campuses, is providing some of the best services. You all need to know, every day steaming, every day giving medicines, lakhs of worth of medicines, every day giving their COVID tests for the people in need, having a 3-layer quarantine, providing 3 meals a day, 11 items a dish, 11 dishes per meal, and organic food. Each of these are from personal hard-earned money of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just to keep humanity safe. You all need to know, each and every one of you that are watching this, it is high time we wake up. There are 27 states that are issuing warning about these seed packets that are being distributed. There's so many things that has happened. Each of you can Google. Actually, we request everyone that are Googling, everyone that are finding shocking information about this, please go ahead to Twitter. We have projected the hashtag for each and every one of you. Please go to Twitter, use this hashtag, use hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Kailasa, hashtag unsolicited seeds, and hashtag COVID-19. Please share your findings about this. This is a bio war on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and on the humanity itself, because what Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up is for the protection of humanity during this COVID pandemic. So we request every viewer, we have so many of you are commenting on YouTube and who are proactively continuously commenting on YouTube, sharing about these shocking facts and findings. Yes, please go ahead and tweet it on Twitter with hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Kailasa, hashtag unsolicited seeds, and hashtag COVID-19.
Actually, all of you can see, I'm just showing you a few articles. Here you can see USDA investigates packages of unsolicited seeds from China. You can see how that this could be a potential carrier for pathogens. Concerns raised after dozens of Canadians planted unsolicited seeds that unexpectedly arrived at their door. And understand, please see the date. This was 10 months ago. Each of you, please note the dates when this happened. You can go Google and see what happened. What we are actually talking about happened months ago. Now what we are sharing with you, actually this particular article you're seeing is from February of 10th, 2021. But what happened, this unsolicited seeds happened 10 months ago. And now we are getting these unsolicited seeds that are coming into our place, that are coming into Adi Kailasa. People are trying to give these and trying to get us into a bio war.
Now, please listen, each and every one of you that are watching this, what happened 10 months ago, which you all can see, Canadian government, the US government, and many other countries have announced this as a clear warning and a possible scam that so many countries are facing, where uncalled packages which they never ordered were arriving at their doorsteps. So please listen carefully. This whole thing, which so many governments took steps to stop and to prevent, after the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism announced and opened the Adi Kailasa and so many other campuses freely for people to come and stay as a coronavirus preventive and protective care unit, a quarantine unit. Immediately after that, anti-Hindu militant forces launched a bio war by sending this unsolicited package to the Adi Kailash campus, which is one of the main headquarters. The administrators were shocked at this bio war that was launched. This is a direct attack on the Supreme Pontiff himself. To all the viewers that are watching this, we request everybody to go ahead to Twitter. Please use the hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Kailasa, hashtag unsolicited seeds and hashtag COVID-19. Share with us what you feel about this. Now, we all can see how so many departments, how so many countries, they have announced this unidentified package of seeds were being distributed. Here we can see, quoting the article from foodsafetynews.com, which was published. The article is, the media house is foodsafetynews.com. And we can see mystery mailings of seeds continue worldwide. And it is saying people across the world are continuing to receive unsolicited packages of seeds that appear to be coming mainly from China. It clearly states the United States, Canada, India, Israel, Poland, Japan, Ireland, Germany, Australia, the United Kingdom, and France are some of the countries affected. So many countries, and we can see many of these countries are facing their second wave of COVID just shortly after these scams happened. And this was
actually what I wanted to also highlight here is that after these unsolicited seeds started coming in, and we can very clearly see that the second wave, third wave that is coming in are of a variant which seems to be fatal and untreatable. So many people are dying. Actually, do you remember? It was months, I think it was in the last year, when Swamiji said, this is not a natural one. It is man-made.
It's a bio
warned us. Swamiji told, this is just to wipe out a huge population. Understand this is a tactic used upon us. What is happening right now is not, it's no way anything that you can even imagine with anyone with little humanity would do. Understand, this is not against Hinduism. Please wake up. Still, many of you are thinking, oh, this has happened because we are Hindus. No, it is much beyond now. It is beyond. The war that is happening, the war we are facing today is much beyond. It is not about we are Hindus or not. It is humanity is facing it today. Each of you can share. How are each of you facing this? Each of you can share. Oh God, I'm seeing like so many comments just flooding. I'm just going to read a few. I'm confused. Terry Fenn is telling, I'm confused what's going on. Nithyananda, Ma Devi Karani is saying, Nithyananda, it's shocking. Swamiji, please save us all.
Suzanne Davidson is saying, so much of corruption in media. Understand, it is not just corruption, it is a strategic bio war. Always, before such bio wars are launched, there will be a programmed confusion that will be caused, where there will be so much of havoc amongst people, and targeted people will be attacked using this. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been the primary target of these anti-Hindu, anti-human, anti-social militant mafia gang, which has again now sent pathogens and possible many, we do not know. There might be so many possibilities that can happen with this unidentified, unsolicited seed package that was attempted to be delivered at Adi Kailash Sarvagya Peetam. And here Kello Berosat is saying, I'm not getting any recent or accurate news with those hashtags. Now,
actually, Mark Kella, that's exactly why we are requesting. You're saying this garbage saying that somebody closed all of the Kailasas in April. Exactly, Mark. People need to know what is happening. We really request each of you that are watching here, understand it's no more time. We don't have time right now. It is no more any question of anything else. It is not a question about whether you are having, I know you're going to talk for Hindus, whether you're going to talk for Swamiji. No. Right now, to save yourself, you need to right now spread this information, what is happening. Please share with people what Swamiji is actually doing. Please share with people. People need to know that the Kailasas are open. And this is what still, after facing so much, this is what humanity is still giving back to the avatar. This is what humanity is giving back to itself. It is like throwing a stone on top and standing under it. It is obviously going to come on your head. That's exactly what's going on right now. Prabjot Gill has posted, the wake-up call is loud and clear, a lot of angry emojis. And I'm seeing Shipra Prasadika Nandama has posted, it's very shocking.
And Jun Bhamadeva Shivam has actually posted, I would like to highlight that. Ma Jun has posted, CNN News reported that Biden is looking into the possibility that COVID is man-made in China. And there are many people who are posting, yes, please do. I request everybody to also go ahead and Google for yourself about this unsolicited seed packages being delivered to people, because what we are talking is not something out of the blue, is not something new. This is a programmed bio war that has been launched.
Actually, I would like to respond to this comment. Hinduism Now has posted, better to do some intense gym, yoga and chanting for detox and power manifestation than getting angry and violent. I'm so sorry, Aya. I think I would like to differ. I beg to differ in this perspective, because I feel we being silent will be the only crime that we can do. Understand, if you feel the negative forces are too active, please understand and realize it is because we people are being quiet. Both are equally criminal. Ours is much more criminal because we know that it's a crime, and keeping quiet and allowing that crime to continue. We did the same thing when the world persecuted the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when the anti-Hindu element persecuted the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the avatar. And today, humanity is facing the backlash of it. Understand, at least now wake up. The wake-up call is really loud and clear that it is no more. We don't have time. We really don't have time.
Actually,
you're saying you don't have Twitter. I would really recommend create one now. Go ahead and really, we need to share. We need to tell.
Actually, we request everybody that are watching, those who are joining in live, many of you are posting, you're joining in live. And yes, I'm sure many of you are surprised seeing the comments, flood of comments saying, Swamiji, please protect. What is this? Who's behind this? Yes, this is absolutely a shocking, a breaking news. Please do go ahead to Twitter, use the hashtag COVID-19, hashtag unsolicited seeds, hashtag Nithyananda and hashtag Kailasa. Please, each of you, we request each of you to take this step, because everyone needs to understand this is not something new. This is a strategic planned bio war launched. And every first world country that has took great steps or bigger steps to prevent this COVID, or many ways. Many countries, we all read out the list of countries also for all of you, have received this unsolicited seed package. Now, because Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism opened up Kailasa, the moment Swamiji opened up Kailasa for humanity, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been targeted by these anti-Hindu militants, and this unsolicited seed package have been delivered at Adi Kailash. Actually, we are now going to show you all the exact evidence, the pictures and the screenshots of what was received in Adi Kailash. We're actually going to show you all the whole presentation, the whole pictures of what exactly happened, because I am sure now many of you are posting, yes, this unsolicited seeds have been delivered in the recent past, but after 10 months, the moment, just few days after the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism announced about opening Kailasas, you all can see the unsolicited seed package and the news about it, and what the Adi Kailash administrators shared live from Adi Kailash. We are just going to show you all the pictures of the envelope and the picture of the bill, clear bill that was delivered to us by the India Post, the Customs Department of the Indian government.
All of you can see, this is exactly the envelope in which we had received it. All of you can see, understand, you all, I'm just going to be showing even the bill to all of you. This is the, I would like to highlight it here. You all can see the word seeds here. This parcel was containing unsolicited seeds, and this is what we had received yesterday. Please understand, the seeds by themselves can have deadly virus in it. Understand, these have been genetically engineered and they may be extremely fatal, and this new variants that are coming in is a plan, a sinister conspiracy to finish off humanity.
Actually, those of you that are not able to see, please understand what bill we have projected is from the Office of Deputy Commission in India, and this is directly, this is a direct government department that has posted, and I would like to read out the message. It says, please refer to the above parcel containing seeds in quotes imported through the post. Please understand, imported seeds. Isn't it so ironic? Because Adi Kailash produces organic food by itself. We have our own farms, and it is very unusual, highly unlikely for us to get any such orders. But a mysterious, unordered package was delivered at Adi Kailasa's Sarvajna Peetham. We're actually going to show you all even the farming that happens in Adi Kailash. So this is extremely uncalled. It is totally mysterious. And this seed package was delivered. The Customs Department of the Indian government clearly putting in quotes, this unsolicited seed package is being delivered, is being attempted to deliver to the Adi Kailasa's Sarvajna Peetham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all of you are able to see now. I'm just going to be taking you all through, as like Nithyananda was actually mentioning. It's ironic because people. We produce these foods to people. We share these foods with people. All of you can see this is the organic farming that's happening here in Adi Kailasa. This is the organic farming. What for we are going to get imported seeds? Understand, this is so ironic. What you all are seeing right now in front of you in your screen is just a picture of the gardens that we have where we do the organic farming, starting from rice and paddy till whether we are getting the carrots or the spinach, everything is homegrown in the most organic way as per the Agamas.
And viewers, please listen. All the viewers that are watching us now, please listen. We have a few questions for you. Who is behind this? And why during the time of pandemic, exactly after the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened the doors of Kailasa to the public, why the main campus which was opened, the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, the headquarters which was open to a large group of public, why was that campus targeted? Why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was targeted? Who is behind this? We have this as a question for all the viewers. Every viewer, we request everybody that are watching us on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, every platform, go ahead to Twitter, use hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Kailasa, hashtag unsolicited seed package, and please use these hashtags and share with us your views, your opinion. We request everybody to do this. Please go ahead, share with us your views, your opinions. What do you think? Who do you think is behind this? What do you think is the intention? Do you think it is merely just because it's merely a small scam? No, it is directly attacking humanity. Don't even think it is just attack on Hinduism. Oh, there's just another this thing. No, this is direct attack on humanity because the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism stood as a loud voice to protect humanity during this bio war. Directly, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was targeted. And please listen. Listen, one of the most important point that needs to be highlighted in this whole sinister conspiracy is the exact campus that is preparing to receive thousands of people, where hundreds have already started to come in. That campus was targeted and said, you all can see this already, so many hundreds of people starting to enjoy this multi-layer preventive quarantine at Adi Kailasa. You all can see the pictures of this quarantine happening and how all these common public is starting to enjoy. and even organic farming is one of the primary activity. This is a very, very sinister planned conspiracy to attack, to destroy, to erase humanity, to erase the population.
Actually, just to show all of it, this is where the accommodation, and actually one important thing is that, so today we have 50% of the world's population don't have access to the right medicines. Here we have 5 types of medicines. I mean, the 5 types, 5 different fields like allopathy, homeopathy, Ayurveda, naturopathy, and Siddha. Apart from this, the spiritual healing and the best organic sattvic food. You all know, we have been talking about this. You all have experienced it. Many of you have visited, so you know what is there. And you can see, actually, this is just a few pictures of the medical preparation. Like we have a full-time, fully equipped ambulances that are available. There are full oxygen cylinders, there's tablets, there's medicines, everything prepared for all the people, just so that people are able to be alive. And this is just few pictures.
And you all can see even the accommodation, how the whole Adi Kailash, the campus is ready to accommodate 25,000 plus people. You all can see, including cots, beds, and stay, the dormitories, the temple, the Annadan, Annalayas, food services, medical department, everything is prepared to receive. We are already having hundreds of people. You all can see the pictures of how so many hundreds of people from different parts of India, only to protect their lives, immediately after the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, have come in to take the preventive and protective multi-layer quarantine at Adi Kailasa. Immediately after so many hundreds of people, after this announcement went public, after so many people started coming in, this unsolicited seed package, a mysterious seed package, was sent to India. This was sent by the Department of Post, Ministry of Communications of Government of India. This was, sent meaning this was also, this whole thing was delivered by the India Post. Now, so many governments took steps to stop such unsolicited seed packages. Exactly. This was delivered to Adi Kailash by a department of the Indian government.
Actually, I'm so sorry. I'm not going against the government. I'm not here pointing out at the government at all. All I am trying to show to all of you, both of us are trying to explain. All that we are trying to explain to you is only that, please understand what was 10 months ago this started. Just go to the news. You would see the news articles. Just go to the news and see. You will see tons of articles that talk about this, that are saying about how, we just showed you in the pictures of it, how what we are seeing right now, what like this whole unsolicited seeds that we are talking about right now is not something new, but 10 months ago, this was something like very, very like popular, and where like everywhere in the world, they were talking about this. People are sharing about it, and it was a very viral news. Actually, it started from people from the US, Canada, and US, Canada, New Zealand, Japan. These are and UK. So actually, the UK announced clearly telling, Great Britain announced clearly telling that completely it's going to be banned. Then the US announced that everywhere, all over the world, it was a ban that was put telling these unsolicited seeds, anybody receives such seeds, do not use it. Immediately report it to the local FDA, immediately give it back to the government, because these are containing some dreadful pathogens. And what happened to it after that? 10 months before it started, what was the conclusion after that? Where is any official announcement?
Why is the media silent?
Exactly.
Why? Who is behind this? What is the motive? All the viewers, everybody, all the e-Kailashans that are watching us, and all the netizens on Twitter, we request each of you to think, this is not an attack just on Kailasa alone. This is an attack on humanity. This is an attack on the lives of humanity. And because the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has stood up as a voice to protect humanity, this whole attack is launched on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we request every viewer on Twitter, every viewer that are watching us, please go to Twitter. We have a few questions for you. Who who do you think is behind this? What do you think is a motive of sending an unsolicited seed package at the campus where thousands of people are going to be taking protective and preventive COVID care quarantine, and where 25,000 plus people are going to be accommodated, where thousands and thousands of people are going to be taken care. So many children, so many women, so many young adults, so many youths, so many old age people are going to be staying as their refuge for the protection of during the COVID pandemic, for their protection. Now, what do you all think? What is the motive? Why do you think the Supreme Pontiff was targeted?
Please go ahead and share on Twitter. Actually, just highlighted a few news articles for all of you. I'm just going to be showing some of these news articles. You can see how unsolicited seeds and other packages are going across different places. And this is a government website. The US government website has clearly announced that you have to stay away from it. And no, you cannot even throw the seeds away. Please understand, please note, you cannot throw the seeds away, but you're expected to hand it over. So understand, it's not about, oh, somebody might consume, it might be poisonous. No, the seeds contain the pathogen. You all are very well aware now how last year it was very clearly told that COVID-19 was not airborne, but then later it was found that COVID-19 was airborne. The variants started coming, different types of variants in the virus. It stopped responding to certain vaccines. We all started seeing deaths like in an unfathomable rate. Where do you think all this is leading to? Do you think this is something? Understand, it's not a scam. I don't want to use the word scam because this word scam will just play this whole thing down. No, this is a conspiracy.
It's a sinister conspiracy against humanity, not just Hindus.
It is against humanity. It is not, it's no more Hindus. Please realize it and please wake up. This year, the message of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on an auspicious day like Nithyananda Purnima, it was not anything else but for us to stay alive, and very clear warning about what is going on, what a type of bio-war it is. Understand, realize at least now and wake up. If you want this to be told to people, I really feel it is unfair, most cruel, inhumane to do this, because Swamiji very clearly established. We started seeing how people, when they're coming here, whole immunity started developing. Suddenly, people, even if they had cold or cough outside, after they stepped in, a lot of people are experiencing healing. Such amazing ambulance.
And yes, one is the spiritual healing and ambulance, but even medically, even physically, the protection, the scientific measures that were taken, and the medical care that is being provided, the lifestyle that is being provided, each of you need to know. Adi Kailash and the Kailasas around in India, especially in the Southeast Asian belt, each of the campuses are prepared to receive thousands of people to accommodate all of them. Now, please understand, everybody, we all need to wake up to this. It is high time that we understand the whole plan, the whole thing is a conspiracy, a sinister conspiracy that is directly launched against humanity. And because the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is standing as an unbiased, strong, compassionate voice, opening all of his doors to humanity, irrespective of their religion, race, caste. This time, there is no, Swamiji clearly has opened this up to anybody and everybody that wants to protect themselves.
Actually, I'm just going to read out. We have a lot of comments that are coming in. And Ma Terrifen, you're asking, mass depopulation. Exactly. That is what is happening. Just wake up and see, look around. Whether it is the way, whether it's the food that we are eating, or whether it is anything. See, actually, you can just see whether it is the foods that you're eating. There are actually so many foods that are coming in which are making people impotent. If you see, the potency rate has gone down so much in the recent years. Why? each of these that we are seeing are all proofs exactly. Ma Tariq, and what you said is true. Mass depopulation. Yes, as you see, we all need to band together and fight our governments. Please understand, we all really need to band together. Actually, as you're telling, Ma.
Actually, live viewers, just as we are talking, we have one of the viewer who is commenting. Ma Amaresha Ananda has commented, this is true, Ma. When I received the seeds in the mail, the Department of Agriculture in California picked up the seeds in gloves, instructed me not to throw it away and keep them outside my house. Please listen. We have a viewer who's just commenting, who lives in the US, in California, who's commenting, saying she also received this unsolicited seed package back in her home in California. Yes, Ma Amaresha Ananda, you can just go ahead further and also comment with us. See, she has commented saying she did receive such seeds even back in California, and the Department of Agriculture in California picked up the seeds in gloves and instructed her not to throw it away and to keep outside the house. Where government are taking such measures, we have viewers who are common public living in different parts of the world, who are sharing even they have received. Understand, this is not a small scam. This is not a mistake, or this is not a small attack. Please understand, to all those who are ignorant as usual, who try to brush it off saying, oh, this might be just another thing. No. This is a strategic planned war, bio war against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the voice of, who is standing as a voice of all of humanity, not just Hindus. We want to make that very clear. Understand, during this whole pandemic, Swamiji never said, oh, only it is for Hindus. This is open. We have had so many people from so many countries, cultures, backgrounds, race, so many people who were benefiting, who are benefiting, who will be continuing to benefit from the protection that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism extends continuously for humanity. We have Adi Kailash and so many other campuses which are prepared to receive thousands and thousands of people, to accommodate them, not just providing spiritual support, providing medical support, educational support, economical support, food support, every possible way.
Actually, we are having a lot of comments coming in that I would like to read out here. Yes, Mahasatya, yes. As you're saying, it is population control. Ma Terrifin, actually in response to what Ma Amaresha had shared, telling how the government, the Californian government actually came with gloves and picked up the seeds. She's asking, in gloves? You'd wear regular seeds, why use gloves? It sounds fishy. Exactly. Actually, this is official, Ma Terrifin. You can actually go and see the US website, the government website. It's very clear that this is a channel, medium for the pathogens to spread. Exactly, as so many of your...
My God, we have Manitya Dharmadhara Ananda who's commented, I also received this seed that I did not order from China. Actually, we would like to just make one thing clear. We have received this Kailasa stands as an apolitical nation. This is not against any government, any particular country or anything, but this mysterious package of seeds, unsolicited seed package that has been received, and this is, we are just bringing forth the facts and factual presentation. What we are quoting to all of you are from news articles, which also we are clearly mentioning the sources, which are local media houses from respective countries which follow their respective laws and which are publishing these news. We are quoting the news published, the media articles published from various media houses under their respective governments. But Kailasa stands as an apolitical nation, bringing forth to you the facts, the persecution, that attack that we are facing. We have had so many people who are commenting that they have received these unsolicited seed packages too.
My God, actually, I just wanted to tell one thing. See, Ma Dharmadhara or Ma Amaresha, when was it you guys received these packages? It was months before, right? Because yes, there was a news. This was like all across. It was very viral. 10 months before this was received. I just wanted to highlight one thing to all of you. Did you all notice that after what happened to the news, how come it died down? How come the media is silent about it? How come such a big news There is no conclusion about it. And how come the same package came to Adi Kailasa, the only savior for humanity now, just yesterday? How is that possible? How is this even possible? Think. Do not just think. Pause and think. Ask your questions on Twitter. I really actually request everyone.
Actually, Ma Amaresha Ananda, Ma Dharmadhara Ananda, Ma Durjati Nithyananda, and Brian Birch, Murthy Aduriyaya, Ma Jalandhara Sitananda, Ma Devi Karani. We request each of you to go to Twitter, use hashtag unsolicited seats, hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Kailasa, and use hashtag COVID-19. Please share your views, your stories. Ma Dharmadharananda is saying, yes, Ma, 10 months ago. I request you to go to Twitter, use hashtag unsolicited seats, hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Kailasa, hashtag COVID-19. Please understand, if in respective countries, we have Ma Amaresha from California, US, and Ma Dharmadharananda from Canada. Now, many of them, each of them are saying how their governments took steps to stop. Ironically, here, the package received in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham was sent by the Department of Customs of the Government of India, which we are projecting to you. We have projected to you the bills, the clear receipts received to us from the Indian Post, and which is one of the government-based service that is in India, where governments are taking action to stop it. We can see here in Speed Post, this was delivered to Adi Kailash. And here we can see with the tracking number how the government of India, the Office of Deputy Commission of India, has clearly sent this to us saying, please refer to the above parcel containing, in quotes, seeds imported through the post. We all can clearly see where governments come and use gloves to pick up the package and say citizens not to accept it. Here we have the department that has sent this unsolicited seed package to Adi Kailash, the campus, which is accommodating tens and thousands of people during this highly sensitive time of the COVID pandemic. We leave the rest to the viewers. We request each of you to think, who is behind this? Why at this time of pandemic? Why primarily targeting the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who's opening up to protect so many thousands of people? Why do you think it is at this point in time? Why do you think 10 months after, even after which the media still remains quiet, why do you think this package of seeds primarily targeted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? Who do you think is behind this? Go to Twitter, use hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Kailasa, hashtag unsolicited seeds, hashtag COVID-19.
Actually, this particular thing was about this unsolicited seeds was all across the newspapers. You can see, but the thing is, all these were 10 months ago. You all can see the dates. You can see here, it's in July 28, 2020, August 26, 2020. It's all in 2020. What? How come it's happening now? How come just less, I think it was 48 hours ago, we received, the Kailash is receiving this package. You ask the people who needs to be asked about this. Understand, it is very important we reach this message to the world, because every time that we keep quiet, thinking someone else is going to be taking care, someone else is going to do, we are suffering. We are suffering, thinking as if someone else is going to do. No. Every time you are quiet, every time you are not telling to people, every time you are not sharing this to the world, you are being part of the crime. You are doing something against humanity. Do not continue this. It is time we break from the silence. It is time that let us go all out and tell. Let us go all out. Tell to the world what is going on.
Please wake up. Stand up. This is not a mere scam. This is not a small thing. This is an attack on the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, who is standing as a savior, as a representative, as a voice for humanity, to protect humanity at this the whole time of the pandemic. Dear viewers, we request everybody to take a few minutes to ponder upon who do you think is behind this? What do you think is the motive? Why do you think the supreme pontiff of Hinduism was the target? Why do you think the media remains quiet? Please let us know your views, your opinions, your thoughts on Twitter with hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Kailasa, hashtag unsolicited seeds, and hashtag COVID-19. The hashtags are projected on the screen in the scroll.
I'm getting a lot of comments, lot of messages. Actually, we want to continue this after a short break. Please go ahead, do your research and be back. Just a quick break so that everybody can take your time and Google about this, and let's be back. So let's take a short break and we'll be back. We have to continue this. We have to say this to the world.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each god is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyananda viewers, welcome back. And now it's time for us to get ready and be prepared to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti. So we'll now be entering into preparing ourselves to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So let's understand what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Manifesting the divine with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. a beautiful Shastra Pramana from Malini Vijayottara Tantra, which says, Katanat Shakti Patadva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguro Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru, Katana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru, Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, Paramam Padam, is attained. From Malini Vijayottara Tantra, the 60th verse. This is exactly what we are all going to experience today. The Shakti Pada, the loving grace of the Guru, the compassion of the Guru, ultimately the darshan of the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in time, in space and time. Rather, the darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of time and space. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Now, Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. The brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing, without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the subconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomena modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. Our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into a space beyond thoughts, thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. That is, we and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. Now, let us understand Bhava Samadhi Darshan in the terms of a scientific phenomena called quantum tunneling. Now, what is quantum tunneling? It is the probability of a quantum particle, like an electron, which with less kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. An electron acts both as a wave and a particle. Imagine a scenario when what happens when an electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill. Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy or peak of the hill? As a particle, the electron will require higher kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the hill, or it will not roll back. Or it will roll back, sorry. So as a particle, the electron will require higher kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the hill, or it will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass through by propagating itself through the hill and go to the other side. So it will propagate itself and it will reach the other side. This is the science behind quantum tunneling. Now, this same science is imposed on the people who witness the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What really happens during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Our neurons of the divine are able to mirror the neurons of the divine. So that is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of the divine immediately. Through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same neurons. What is the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Bhava Samadhi, Bhagavan Sri Krishna describes the Bhava Samadhi Darshan as when Krishna saw his extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, He was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and undescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." This is from Chaitanya Kathamrita, the 4th chapter. So beautifully, Bhagavan Sri Krishna describes about his own sweetness. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nija avatar manifesting Paramashiva. The consciousness expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form, for us to manifest Paramashiva. We already saw this. Okay, so Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nija Avatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as the Nija Avatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Muruga. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. In the case of Mahavishnu, the consciousness of Parandama, Bhagavan Parandama, expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nijavatara in the physical form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Now, the difference between the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and the Archavatara, where the divine lands in the form of a deity in the temple, and in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the divine lands in the form of, in a physical embodied form, in a human body. So what is the difference? Now, in the case of the Archavatara, a deity in the temple, the consciousness expresses through the being of that particular divine energy. So it is the consciousness which is formless, and the being which is, which has a divya sharira, right? It doesn't have a physical form, but it has its divine form, divya sharira, the light body. Now, in the case of a Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the consciousness of the divine energy expresses through the being and manifests in the physical form. So that is why it is very easy for us to connect with any divine being through the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, whether it is Devi Parashakti or Kala Bhairava or Lingodbhava or Bhagavan Subramanya or Venkateshwara. It's so easy for us because you are actually seeing it in flesh and bone, just like how when the divine comes, how they land. So it's so easy for us. The deities in the temple are extremely powerful. That we may not be the human beings today, especially with so much of plastic food and toxins being dumped into the body, we may not be mature enough to be able to tune in to their frequency, to be able to receive the higher level experiences just from an Archavatar. But from a physical embodied manifestation, the avatar comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Now, when we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nija Avatar, manifesting beings of Paramashiva, of the various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nija Avatara for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Now, even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of having the darshan of the avatar cleanses karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep and a lasting transformation in us. Now, in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, what is the best space to be in to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The space of gratitude. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels: physical, psychological, and ultimately the conscious level. And the darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude. And it is during that time that we drop the conscious resolution, the satya sankalpa of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life in the lives of people around you. So what is the right context to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Let's all sit with the context that I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidan, and His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashvam. And you are in this body. You are the source of both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. So now let's get ready to set up the Panchopachara Puja kits, the sandalwood paste, the powder, the flowers, the incense sticks, the lamp, the food offering, and the Nevedyam. So let's get ready for the Panchopachara Puja. And we will now be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. So let's take a few minutes to set up the Panchopachara Puja. Please go ahead and set up the Panchopachara Puja kits. Just giving you a few minutes so you can set up the Puja kits, and let's get ready for the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra.
Welcome back to your lives. It is all now enter the Parashakti is a service extended by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a blessing bestowed by the Supreme Pontiff through Kailasa's Department of Human Services and Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been extending this service to humanity, attending and bestowing the prayers, praying on behalf of humanity for various causes. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has blessed the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra as a Diksha, initiation to transmit extraordinary spiritual experience. Just like how an avatar transmits extraordinary powers, Shakti, spiritual experiences and cognitions, just through words, mantra, sparsha, touch, and naina, look. Similarly, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism births himself as Nithyananda. We apologize for the technical glitch. Now let us enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. The Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is a prayer blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as a Diksha to transmit extraordinary spiritual experiences, its benefits to humanity at large. Through Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and Kailasa's Department of Human Services, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has extended this service to countless number of humans, changing, transforming their lives, attending their prayers, answers, and bestowing them with boons. Now, this Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra has been blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as a Diksha to transmit extraordinary experiences, blessings, and boons to people. Just like how an avatar transmits powers, grace, Shakti, and his energy through Nayana, a look, or Sparsha, a touch. Similarly, an avatar births himself in the form of mantras or words, transmitting this extraordinary experiences to thousands of people. Now, to everybody that are watching us, the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra that we are going to be chanting now, we are going to be offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa Mantra to Devi Parashakti, who is manifesting in her embodied form as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And now we are going to be offering this prayer to Devi Parashakti, who is going to be manifesting to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on behalf of each and every one of you. For each of you to experience complete protection during this whole pandemic time. To all of those who are directly, indirectly affected due to the pandemic, to all the families who've lost their loved ones, near or dear ones, due to the COVID pandemic, We are offering the prayers on behalf of each and every one of you to Devi Parashakti in an embodied form as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for her to bestow blessings, grace, protection to all the children who've lost their parents, their family members, their loved ones during the pandemic. We offer our prayers on behalf of each and every one of you to Devi Parashakti, for her to bestow grace, healing physically, emotionally, psychologically, mentally to all of those who are affected in any of these levels during the pandemic. We request Devi Parashakti to manifest and protect, give immunity to people to handle all of the stress, the whole impacts of the COVID pandemic. We also pray for Devi Parashakti to bestow wealth, abundance, immense satisfaction in each and every one of your life. We offer our prayers to Devi Parashakti for her to bestow completion and stability in relationships during the times of the pandemic. We offer our prayers to Devi Parashakti for her to remove any kind of fear or mental blockages for you to stay stable, stay complete and blissful during this whole pandemic time. We offer our prayers to Devi Parashakti for her to bestow immense inner stability, mental stability and inner healing during the times of the pandemic. We offer our prayers to Devi Parashakti for her to bestow her love, compassion and grace to the whole of humanity, guiding and leading all of them to be able to live a happy, peaceful and a blissful life. We also pray to Devi Parashakti for her to protect, heal and bestow her protection and blessings to all the frontline workers, frontline doctors and medical care team that is working to fight the pandemic at the ground levels in various countries.
We are going to be praying to Parashakti in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanitanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, so that any such cruelty that's happening for humanity is completely stopped and peace, protection is bestowed. We are going to be praying for her, the Cosmic Mother's ultimate protection for all of humanity and all of the lives in the world. With these prayers, let us now enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Let us begin the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim.
namami.
I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called the Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Let us now enter this resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
Om Amopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartha Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya.
Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods? The Lord of the universes and multiverses. Who is the Lord of the cosmos?
Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugraha Ke Panchakritya Parayanasya.
The one who does the 5 cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
Adimadhyantarhitasya Prameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya.
The one who is the beginning, middle and end, the one who is immeasurable.
Akarukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Vrishabharudhasya Mahadevasya.
Who is the essence of the Akara, Ukara, Makara and the Omkara. The one who is the rider of the bull vehicle. The one who is Mahadeva himself.
Kamika Divatulanta Mahatantrakya Shaiva Swarupasya Sakara Nigama Swarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaiva Swarupasya Nithyananda Padastasya Nithyananda Swarupasya Shuddha Sachidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatītasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akhandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavata Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Prityartham Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parade Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvata Manvantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge Pratame Pade Jambo Dvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakande Mero Dakshine Parshve Shakave Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shrishtyah Samvatsaranam Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharitau Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhaditau Shubhavasarayutaya Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau.
During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, in the subcontinent called Bharatakanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shakayara, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in this auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, the phase of the moon, on this auspicious Tithi, the number of the days from the new moon and the full moon, on this auspicious day, during this auspicious Nakshatra, the Vedic star, the auspicious Yoga and the auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment.
Adi Kailase Kalpa Vrikshasya Daha Nithyananda Nagar
Now, we request all the participants to offer this for yourself or for someone else. If you're offering this for me, and we chant the main names now. Namadheyasya.
Now, we request all the female participants, whether you're offering this sacred chant for yourself or for someone else, we request you to chant all the names of the female members participating now. Namyaha yajamana namagayoho sahakutumbana bandhuvarganam dayadivarganam mitravarganam sodaravarganam samesham.
For all those who are participants, hosts, and me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone.
Sarvabhishta siddhyartham sarvamanglavaptyartham tarotanavachina sthirashri praptyartham.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
Sarvesham sarvabhishta siddhyartham chintina manorathavaapyartham.
Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
Samesham adivyadhinivrityartham samesham shiradipada-paryantam
Nityamananam sameshu angeshu janita janishyamana sakala vidhanana vidharoganam vyapohartham tadvara rogadridagatravapu siddhyartham.
Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
Samesham paraikartribhishcha kritakarishyamanat sakala vidha mantra tantra yantra vishachurna abhichara sambhana marana uchatana videshana vashikaranadi mantrika prayogebhyaha
rakshana praptyartham tadvara samesham sarvabhishta siddhyartham.
Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous spells, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc. Let all the doshas and ill effects related to death like destiny, death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed.
Samesha drishti bahi drishti krura drishti vyapara drishti anukula drishti pratikula drishti ityadi sakala vida drishti dosh nivrityartham.
Let all the evil effects of the eyes from Let all the effects of the evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty-filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed.
Samesham manta shatru bahi shatru krura shatru vyapara shatru anukula shatru pratikula shatru ityadi sakala vida shatru bhada nivrityartham.
Let all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies and business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed. Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
अनादि अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसार चक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकधा जनित्वा.
From the time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
येनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य परिवृतया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्यजन्म प्राप्तवता.
Yet due to some good action, with the extreme and the immeasurable compassion and the grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवी निन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यपराध गुरुपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थं.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes, offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed.
ब्रह्महत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्तेय गुरुकल्पगमन तत्संसर्गाख्य पंचमहापातकादि समस्त पाप व्यतिरिक्तार्थम.
Let the five great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed.
अपि च सर्वै बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च.
Let all the karmic effects of the action done as a child, adolescent, youth and as a old age person,
जागृत स्वप्न सुषुप्ति अवस्थासु.
let all the karmic effects of the action done in the wakeful dream or deep sleep state,
इंद्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः संभावितानां.
let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, that is the five organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excretion and reproductive organs, and the jnanendriyas, the five organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue and skin.
प्रकाशकृतानाम् अतिपातकानाम् उपपातकानां संकलीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानाम् अपात्रीकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकानां प्रकीर्तनानाम् एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, let the greatest of the great sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly.
समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थं शिव भक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवशक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
कुटुम्बे सर्वदा सन्मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थं अन्योन्य प्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थं पूर्णत्व सिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वापनिवृत्त्यर्थं.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
आरोग्यवाप्त्यर्थं आयुर्भिवृद्ध्यर्थं.
Let the healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्थानप्राप्त्यर्थम्.
Let your charisma impress everyone in the business and job, and through that, let you attain the best of the best position.
बहुधनसौख्यप्राप्त्यर्थं गृह कनक पशुपुत्र पौत्र धनधान्य सौख्यप्राप्त्यर्थम्.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
आदित्यादीनां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडानिवारणार्थम् आदित्यादीनां ग्रहाणामानुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस वेताल कुष्माण्ड डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्ट निवारणार्थम्.
Let all that calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, Ghost, Kushmanda, the class of demons, Dakini, little devil, Shakini, the kind of female demon be removed. Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविका आदिभौतिका आध्यात्मिक विघ्ननिवारणार्थम्.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regards to action done or going to be done related to God, world, and spirituality.
समस्तनिवारणार्थं धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी सन्तानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Lakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, Dhanya-Lakshmi, food and grain, Santana-Lakshmi, offerings, Saubhagya-Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya-Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya-Lakshmi, bravery, Veera-Lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya-Lakshmi, success be showered.
परीक्षासोन्नतस्थाने विजयप्राप्त्यर्थं सर्वविद्यापारङ्गता सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधाशक्ति ग्रहणशक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory power and understanding ability be increased.
इत्यादि सन्मङ्ग
By the grace of the Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
श्री कैलासो न तद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़.
The one who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shyamala Peetham, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva and the young boy.
गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती संज्ञापान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त.
The gem amongst gurus and the unequaled avatar, one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
श्रीमद् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्ता मे चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलाद समस्त बिरदावल्य अलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती.
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments, umbrella, chambram, the sacred symbols of worship, etc., adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment, and be accepted by all kings as the supreme ruler.
सर्व जन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वे अपवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी.
The showerer of Videha Mukti and the immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss protecting leader, the roaring lion and the trumpeting young elephant for other religions.
सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु छपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहर ध्वजो छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् विश्वद्वत स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ.
The Acharya who established Saiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru of the Pandya king, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Rishabha flag, the creator and the reviver of Shaivism.
श्री जगत गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुदित श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ प्रणव द्युतम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvanya Pita, the seat of omniscience, the avatar of such above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar Sundara and Manika Vachakar Swami, the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, Shyamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana.
योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvanya Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogishwara.
परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिशतम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvanya Pita as the 233rd Pontiff Guru Mahasannidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa.
कल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे.
The creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating, auspicious, festive, and having the attracting energy of enriching.
Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagatha Vaivasata Manisha Parichandra Bhagirata Ramachandra Shura Sinekali Anavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravardhata Manudharma Shasana Suryavamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajya Murta Vishita Chudamani Sakshat Shri
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Literally, those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Apologizing for the technical glitch. We're resuming the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra from where we left off. Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punarudhrita Mahanirvanipita Ashtotra Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara, the 1008 Shri Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvanipita.
Bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Sakshat Shri Paramasiva Simhasanabhishikta Samasta Gananayaka Shri Mahaganapati Samaramba Anavacchinnapitadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atalapita Ashtotra Sahasratama Ashtotra Sahasra Shri Atalapitadhishwara, the 1008 Shri Atalapitadhishwara of Atalapita, which is an unbroken lineage of founders starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas, who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita Trayogim Guru Mahasannidhana, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita, Shri Kailasa Paramparagada Adi Pita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru, the Jagat Guru of Adi Pita Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Kailasa, Shri Kailasa Punarudharaka, Shri Kailasa Paramacharya, Shri Raja Diraja. Shri Kailasa Punarudharaka, Shri Kailasa Paramacharya, Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajakaacharya Varya Sachidananda Pranaswarupa Shrotriya Brahmanishta, Srimad Jagat Guru Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartham, who's in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and parivrajakas, the embodiment of the pure thought, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established by super consciousness. तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गल अवाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजा प्रार्थनां करिष्ये। ओम आनंदगंधनिलयाय नमः, ओम भवरोगवेशजाय नमः, ओम कल्पतरवे नमः, ओम पशुपतये नमः, ओम पाशविमोचकाय नमः, ओम ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः, ओम भाग्यवृत्तिपरिवर्तकाय नमः, ओम आदिव्याधिविनाशकाय नमः, ओम समस्तकल्याणगुणान्विताय नमः, ओम विडदिपुरीशाय नमः, ओम श्री कैलासपतये नमः, ओम शिवशक्त्यैक्यस्वरूपाय नमः, ओम ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः, ओम हां हां शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम। Now, please sit straight with your hands. The Atmanjali Mudra. Let us get ready to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम्. Intensely chant the Mahavakya as we get ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti. Let your whole body and being reverberate with the chanting of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam.
Slowly, very slowly, you open your eyes. Today, we will not be having the light darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we are now directly moving into the power manifestation segment. So we will now be entering into the power manifestation. So requesting all the participants and all our live viewers to join us for the next segment after a short break.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Guruvandanam. Nithyanandam.
How we can understand the higher reality, all that we are struggling will simply be in a very simple solution once we understand the bigger cognition. Bhagavan has beautifully given us the ultimate signs that we can manifest as powers. And why do we need to manifest powers? Each of these powers remove the block inside us and create a deep that we start living with more auspiciousness and abundance as health, as wealth, as relation, as new creation of our job, and the ultimate oneness of Paramashiva itself. So the whole science starts manifesting from the way we exist. Bhagavan says, doing the power manifestation is the tapas in nowadays. We don't have to go outside and stand on one leg and do all the tapas. Bhagavan has done that. It's like we don't have to reinvent the bulb to have our light in our homes. Somebody has done that. Bhagavan says, I have done all that tapas for you. And now all I ask you is to sit relaxed, entangle with me and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Just by being in the oneness with Paramashiva, few moments, simply it manifests as reality. Such an easy way Bhagavan has given. How in technology things have become very easy for us to send a mail or make a phone call, which was impossible 40 years back. To send a mail, it took like ages if you have to go across the globe. But now it's just click away. Same way, now we don't have to do tapas like Ravana for 1,000 years or Vishwamitra for 10,000 years. We can just sit back with a coffee cup or a chocolate cup and entangle with Bhagavan, be in that oneness space and manifest as powers. And those few seconds that we manifest as powers again and again, when you experience the bliss, you will know the higher reality, how you exist and how these powers are manifested. More and more the fluttering period settles down. Fluttering period is you don't know how it happens and why it happens. But more and more you start manifesting these powers. Simply you start understanding how it is happening inside you. Whenever you are in oneness with Paramashiva, it just manifests as reality. So let's go to the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramanas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas who have manifested all these powers. This is from, the source is from the devotee of Sai Baba, and this is in the paragraph, sixth line. It says so beautifully, you can see the picture, how they wanted blessings for some material they had prepared, and simply they saw the Vibhuti appear on all of that. Another miracle happened just 2 days ago, 23rd November, in the just before the Jayanti celebration or Bhagwan's birthday celebration. They had so much of packet, 88 packet, give the food to nearly needy people and prepared 88 food packets. To their surprise, more than 300 people showed up. They did not have enough food. They chanted 108 times Gayatri and 108 times Sai Gayatri throughout the night and the morning. They served not 88 but 300 but 500 people. How it increased, they don't know. And simply all this manifestation simply happens when you are in the oneness with Paramashiva. And many a times we have seen that happening in the Adinams also, when Bhagavan's Annalaya simply starts giving away the food, it doubles and doubles and simply starts happening more and more. It is there. And also there is one more clipping of how Baba is doing the Abhishekam. Sai Baba is doing the Abhishekam, and you can see it pouring of Vibhuti just like that from an empty pot. The same pot is being lifted and it is held upside down in a very mild way. It's not like as though somebody is holding a heavy pot. It'll be completely different the way you hold the pot, but it's an empty pot. And completely it starts showering on the deity. All these are not just some hand trick or magic, but something beyond that. How does it occur? How does it happen? And all these are beautifully shown how Baba has materialized so many times all these vibhuti and kumkum. These are some of the devotees, Shakshi Pramana, who have manifested and teleported from one point to another. And beautifully they say how the Meru has completely taken all the kumkum from the other Meru. You can see it. And also scientific study has clearly shown there is a physical evidence of teleportation of structures ranging from the sacred ash to a larger object across the continent. Example, Nithyananda Dharapeetham, Bangalore Adinam, to several international locations. And that we'll see right now also, the teleportation which happens miles together across, and so beautifully it manifests as reality. Bhagavan is initiating in the Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana, where Bhagavan is initiating the Singapore center and the deities are manifesting the kumkum and vibhuti that Bhagavan sent. Doing the Prana Pradishta, Bhagavan himself narrates.
The Prana Pratishtha, along with the Prana Pratishtha of Durga Devi, we also had Prana Pratishtha of Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari and Nithyananda in Singapore. The Singapore deities were consecrated, the Prana Pratishtha was done, and after the Prana Pratishtha I said Kumkum and Vibhuti will materialize, and it has already started materializing on the deities. Means the Prana Pratishtha is done, the process is complete. Beautiful. Now the Singapore temple and Sangha will happen beautifully, and Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari and Nithyananda, who are now gracing the Singapore, will bless the whole Singapore.
So beautiful that Bhagavan is blessing the whole Singapore Adinam to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Let's start with the guidelines and instruction for manifesting the powers. If you have the Jnananjan in your locket, please take it. This is the Kantamala, the locket is there, and if you have, take it and apply in your third eye and your temples. And please keep all the phones recording on with the timestamp. These are such a beautiful moment to record how it moves from one location to another location. You can keep a couple of cups with basma, or you can have Jnananjan, you can have turmeric, you can have sandalwood, you can have kumkum, any of the powders that you can have, hold it in cups that you already know where it is. And on the other side, you can have closed cup or open cup, but completely take a picture of it before you start the whole thing, so that you know authentically there is nothing, absolutely nothing in those cups which you're going to teleport to. You can do teleport across to somebody's place, that you can call them, tell them that you are manifesting for them, and simply they will be blessed when they receive the teleportation. When it assembles, when it is, the whole thing becomes into quantum and then reassembles as matter, consciousness to matter. It is blessed by Paramashiva, so it becomes a prasada. You can receive the prasada from Bhagavan and use it for healing any of the things. All these are huge healing material that we can use it as our quantum space that we have experienced with Bhagavan, the oneness space that you experience with Bhagavan, the Paramashiva space, who you are, the original space that you have manifested such an amazing possibility which can't be experienced anywhere else other than the Kailash courtyard, where Bhagavan's presence is there in each one of you, manifesting these powers. All these powers are manifested by Bhagavan himself through you when you are in the oneness with Paramashiva. When you understand that there is something more than the body and the mind, which is the auspicious space that you can all experience. When you go into that space of oneness, simply you are entangling with him in quantum space and materializing or teleporting the vibhuti into the other place, which is quite possible that we saw the evidences. Now let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. And once you're set with all these cups, start the record button and let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva, Parashakti in your third eye again and again, and unclutch. What is unclutch? From everything that you know, everything other than consciousness, other than Paramashiva, every thought, every word that is occurring to you is in your dream. So let's unclutch from everything that we know as our identity and only hold on to Paramashiva as our identity. Sit as 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands as Paramashiva, the static matter and dynamic activity as Parashakti, how her gesture, how her smile, how her looks, how her laugh, how she is expressing and showering with the bones, how her care, her compassion, everything. Just go on and on with that experience of oneness. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva, and unclutch to experience the state. When completion becomes permanent, then the unclutch becomes the state, and nobody can remove the state. One, it becomes the state of Paramashiva. That is the best Tyaga that we can experience. Shaktipada, only at the Shaktipada, however great laptop you have, cell phone you have, unless you charge it, it's of no use. Same way, unless you have Shaktipada, how much ever you do the puja or listen to the satsang or whatever you're doing is not going to become reality till you have the Shaktipada, and that is developed also by us. We are not born with understanding of all these things, but the minute we understand, we surrender to Paramashiva is way we can manifest all the powers. Continuously chant the Mahavakya. Nobody is born with all these skills and nobody knows all these skills. If you see Bhagavan's avatar's Leela, that when he is born, he enacts the whole thing, that he has no idea of all these things and goes through everything step by step to show us that how humans can manifest the higher reality consciously by engaging ourselves into these great signs. So chant the Mahavakya. Bhagavan has sat in Chandi Homas for hours and weeks and days chanting and doing the homas and pujas to showcase how our cognition will shift into that thoughtless space when we are in deep oneness with Paramashiva. Again and again, go back to that space of oneness to experience the Paramashiva space in you. Now, let's start entangling with Bhagavan, rather Bhagavan entangling with us. When we are in the oneness space, simply he can entangle with us and manifest as powers. When we chant the Mahavakya, we raise our frequency and completely in thoughtless that Bhagavan can manifest any reality through us. Shiva Sankalpa becomes Mama Sankalpa. Simply he knows the higher signs that we are waiting to manifest this reality, and it gets into the reality to showcase us that we don't have to do anything, even think about it for a minute to manifest something in our life. All we need to do is how you pay something and you don't have to worry, and simply you get the product. Same way, you are in oneness with Paramashiva, you get the reality happen in around you, manifested so beautifully. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line and bring Paramashiva, Parashakti again and again to your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya loudly with listening to it in the center of the sound so that your thoughts are not going anywhere except locked in the chanting of Mahavakya. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivamam. Nithyananda Paramashivamam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third activity. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third activity. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Such a beautiful space that all of us are experiencing, seeing all this teleporting in all over the place. Yes, you have deities, you have padukas, that's also fine. And you're seeing that it is teleporting on the deities or paduka or your hand. You can also have the cell phone light on your hand, and you can check if there is the gold glitters. It has to be shiny, not oily. Make sure it's not the sweat, it's just shiny. Make it as authentic as possible so that everything you know is a manifestation. How in life we are so caught up in the society teaching us that we have to think, plan, and have ideas, cognition. Only then we can do anything, any work, any action in our life. But manifestation is a possibility in us where just by the power of will, just a thought could make something as reality. And that thought being Paramashiva makes all the things as our reality. We are learning the higher science, how we need to exist as superconscious beings. We know how to exist as a logical, intellectual, and ultimately in the outer world successful people. But here Bhagavan is teaching us whether you're successful or not. Here the manifestation is how you exist. You run your whole body, which is so complicated, including your breathing. Even when you're in coma, you are able to breathe. And even the deepest sleep, when you're given anesthesia, your heart is beating. All that is functioning so beautifully and in such a synchronicity and regenerating itself for all that which is happening, we are dumping in our body. It's like we dump a lot of system in the planet Earth, and still the planet Earth, like Ganga, keeps herself very clean. If we stop dumping, Ganga becomes clean, Bhagavan says. Same thing when we do the Nirahara Samyama or Pachapatni Vridam, simply our body gets purified. The detox programs, the Haritaki, morning yoga, the neem juice, all that detox and raises us to the higher reality. How we stop dumping in our body raises ourselves to the higher consciousness again and again, the toxin, because we are only feeding the microbes and bacteria. Now the science has proven that gut bacteria runs our brain. 90% of our brain is run by gut bacteria, the parasites which are sitting in our body. We are only 46% of human, and rest is all the trillion cells of the parasites which are making all the decision in our body. Bhagavan beautifully says, when you do the Pachapatni Vridam or the Nirahara Samyama or eat one meal a day, simply that settles down and we can reflect consciousness. And how we function with consciousness is manifestation. Manifestation is the original way of how we exist. The plants do not decide which is the place that we need to go and how we have to do things. The monkeys or the birds do not even die in front of us. They know where to go and die, leave their body. Only we don't know. We just collapse in a restaurant or a plane or anywhere we want. Even the birds and animals know very clearly, even today by nature, when they are going to leave the body, that they are going to leave the body, and they go and stay in somewhere where it's not open to public. So the very nature of us also is superconscious being, and how we exist and how we manifest our reality. That is the science we are learning, not just manifesting, moving an object from one place to another. We can just pour it in another cup and finish it. But what is it actually happening inside us is a breakthrough, just a conscious breakthrough, that we understand that we are not just the body, we are not just the mind, but there is something beyond intelligence which can be used for functioning in our life. And that happens where we don't have to do anything except be in the Paramashanta Swarupa space inside and be in the oneness space with Paramashiva again and again. Bring the space of Paramashiva, Parashakti in us. Just by thinking of them, Parashakti and Paramashiva, can we manifest? Yes, we can manifest any reality when we are able to get grounded in the higher states of consciousness. Simply, we can manifest any reality in front of us. And that is what we showed the evidences, how it has happened. And every one of us have experienced many times. Bhagavan beautifully says, any day the food can be changed, but you still use your mouth only to eat, whether it's 10,000 years before or now, we use our mouth only to eat. Same way, we manifest any reality. Once you understand you can move a coconut in the hand, you can manifest all the powers of Paramashiva, because I am there, you recognized me, and you can recognize again and again and again. So with that powerful space, let's sit as Parashakti, Paramashiva, and start chanting the Mahavakya. We're going to have one more cycle, quick one. And let's start chanting and see what happens as Paramashiva giving us the prasada today. So don't stay tuned. Don't go before the end of the manifestation. All these great space of all of us sitting all over the world and manifesting such a beautiful conscious space. It's something that beyond that happens in our life, even if it is done very little. That's why after each of the dhyana mantra or satsang or any of that, Bhagavan gives a greatest blessing. Immediately he asks each one of us to manifest powers for it to get grounded in us. When you do the yoga, your kundalini gets grounded. Same way, when you do the power manifestation, the consciousness, who you are, get more and more recognized in you. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya deeply and listening to it. And remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Please close all the gadgets for few minutes and chant the Mahavakya along with Bhagavan, entangling with Bhagavan. and simply manifest the reality. Yes, you can keep your cell phones for recording for a few minutes while you chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Beautiful. Now you can verify authentically whatever you have manifested. Now we are going to share. Why do I need to share? I have manifested or not manifested. I've been there doing all the chanting. And now why should I now share with the world? That's a beautiful question that we all have. Why so much of sharing is going on? But if you see the whole thing, all the time is we are sharing our words continuously. We cannot be without sharing our words. And words can align to higher reality. What would happen? What we eat is our body. What we speak is our mind. If you constantly speak, you are Paramashiva, you are the quantum, you are the oneness, you are Paramashiva, Parashakti, what would happen to your inner space, the mind, will start reflecting you as that. That is the easiest way. Bhagavan says, beware, you are listening to yourself more than anybody. The first person who listens is you. If you keep on telling that I have this problem, that problem, after a few days, you will see yourself having that problem. But if you very clearly say, I am Paramashiva, I am Parashakti, even if you don't believe, after a few days, you will start seeing miracles happening all around you. Because you are nothing but your words, not what you want life happens. What you are, what's the word that you use becomes your reality. That is why Bhagavan keep on saying, share everything, share everything, share the powerful cognition, share the satsang transcript, share the videos, cross post the videos and share the links. Why is because constantly we are continuously holding that Paramashiva space when we are sharing, when we are hashtagging, when we are talking about what we are experiencing, even if somebody is not liking it. But again and again, when you're telling, somewhere they feel there's something should be there that you are experiencing. And extreme manifestation is extreme causing. You see somebody manifest all these powers, simply you know that you can also manifest these powers, and the shift happens in you. Same way, when you share all the 8 billion people who are not here, you are blessed because you are listening to this. Even to listen to this, you must be blessed to be here. Bhagavan says, do Anga Pradakshina, just go around yourself and thank yourself that you're here to hear this moment and experience this moment with Paramashiva in the Kailash courtyard. It's not very blessed by everybody to be here. You can see how many people in the world are attending all these things. So understand how much you're blessed and give your blessings to others. When you share your blessings to others, simply it reflects n times back to you. So the easiest way is to have the gratitude space and type 2 lines, the powerful cognition that you experienced and the power manifestation, pictures, videos, or in words. You can share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation and tag it to your friends and family. Or you can share it in your social media and tag it to everybody how you are Paramashiva. And that is not some mythology, some joke, or some strategy, but it is the very nature of who you are. In any of the sciences that you go through, all that points to the same thing. We are consciousness, and we also materialize as body and mind. How in the dream we are sleeping, but we are seeing ourselves do everything in the dream. Same way, the pure consciousness is how we exist, the higher reality that each one of us can experience, and because it is a science and continuously manifest our reality. Thanking Bhagavan and drop a dollar coin as a donation, as your contribution when you press the dollar sign at the end of the YouTube chat. Why do you need to do that? The best thing that you can understand is when you start contributing, you are contributing to your space of Kailasha inside you. There's nothing that we pay for somebody else. We pay the car loans for our car, not for somebody else. Same way we pay for these things for our inner space Kailasha to happen, because that's how we recognize ourselves in the outer world. The more and more you showcase yourself to the outer world and tell the world that you are manifested powers, you are Paramashiva, you become Paramashiva. And it is not something funny or something like you have to feel shy about, but you are the powerful space. There is nothing to feel about that. Even after some time, they'll say, oh, please bless me. I'm going through this. I have this problem. Please bless me. Then you can tell very clearly, now you want Paramashiva to manifest in your life. And simply they will understand they need that help, because especially now everybody needs that help of Paramashiva manifesting in their life. So share it with the world. They can also be blessed and raised to the higher superconsciousness. Thank you, each one of you, to be in the session to manifest all these powers of Paramashiva. And let's thank Bhagavan. Surrender all these powers and powerful cognition to Bhagavan's lotus feet. Every time you surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet, you expand in the cognition more deeper and deeper. With a deep gratitude and earning, ask Bhagavan to make the Paramashiva space as your reality. Thanking each one of you, let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much for being in the session. Please stay tuned for more and more beautiful sessions from Bhagavan. After each satsang, we will have the power manifestation. And today at 6 p.m., we'll have it in the Zoom as a personal session. You can log in through eKailasha as Kailash Kotiad Manifesting Power session and be there in the Zoom for personally helping you manifest the powers. Thank you, Nithyanandam.